Yeah. Okay, amazing. So we thank all of you for joining us and witnessing this extraordinary Shakti of third eye. Wait, Crystal's TVS again posted a monkey emoji. Okay, what is the monkey doing? It's holding in hammer. Yes, amazing. So beautiful. She's even able. Okay, what is the color of the monkey? Purple color. Okay, yes, amazing. So she's able to see colors, she's able to see emojis, she's able to read names, she's able to read sentences, everything so fluently just with the Diksha of Swamiji, just through the power of third eye. So she's showing, all we are trying to show you is that this power of third eye is possible not only for us but for everyone. Each one of you can manifest this extraordinary power, and this is not the only power we'll be manifesting in this segment. We are also going to be moving on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So I request all of you to stay tuned. We'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana, the Apta Pramana, the Atma Pramana, and the Sakshi Pramana for the power of body scanning. Then you will be witnessing the power of body scanning being manifested. But before that, I'll be removing the eye band of Mahavirija. Yes. So you can see that the eye band is completely the same. There's no difference from the time I placed it on Mahavirija and now. So now we'll be moving on to the next power of body scanning after a short break.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
That was such a beautiful demonstration by Manati Virajananda that we just witnessed. And that was such a beautiful demonstration that we witnessed, that Ma Nithya Virajananda had demonstrated for all of us. She was able to go to the detail of seeing the color, the emojis, the long sentences, the names. And in fact, she was even saying that we had missed the people commenting had also missed a couple of letters while typing the text. So now all of you know that this is a possibility that all of you have, all the viewers have today to manifest this extraordinary power. We'll be moving on to the second power of the day, that is the power of body scanning. And just like before, we're going to authenticate this power manifestation with the pramanas. And before that, we will be giving you a small introduction on the power of body scanning. In this power, one awakens to the ability to scan illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and simultaneously will be able to provide solutions directly from Paramashivoham through the awakened third eye. Now we'll be presenting the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the power of body scanning.
Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyantvante vyachyate para.
Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in the source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such blissful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Now, we'll be moving on to the Apta Pramana, the reference of power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. So, Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing, and Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. Beautifully, Agatya connected with Paramashiva and saw what exactly was the person's problem and understand when the body scanning happens, the solution will be tailored for your particular problem that you are going through. And when you follow that with authenticity and integrity, you are bound to come out of whatever medical issue you are currently going through.
Now we'll be witnessing the Atma Pramana, which is the account from the supreme point of Hinduism's life. There is that time tests and authenticates this science. On the 22nd December 2019, the supreme point of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Yes. Now we'll be moving on to the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initial disciples of HDH. We have been having the Paramashivoham program, a digital program that is available to all who are interested in joining, and it's also free of cost. And in that particular program, you will be exposed to so many truths and revelations and the sciences revealed by Swamiji. And at the same time, you'll be initiated into the third eye powers, and you'll be able to manifest all the powers that you're seeing us manifest live here
and
on
much
this platform.
more.
Yes. And all of you are interested in manifesting these beautiful powers of Paramashiva, I request all of you to go and join the Paramashivoham program and experience it yourself.
Now with this, we invite Ma Yoga Prana along with the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis to come and take the stage to go ahead and present the power of body scan.
Yes. So we thank Ma Jesha and Ma Vichesha for introducing this beautiful segment of the power of body scanning for all of us today. So along with me, I have Ma Nitya Brahma Yogananda, Ma Soni, Ma Nithya Mahavidyananda and myself will be manifesting this extraordinary power of body scanning for all of you today. So all of you can start posting your requests and comments in the live chat in Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and then we'll be doing the body scanning for you. So I request all of you to start posting your comments. Yes. Ma Sumi Murali has posted, please scan my father and heal him urgent, Ma. I request you to just get the permission. Healing will immediately happen, Ma. I just request you to get the permission of your father, as it is our integrity to always have the permission of the person before scanning. And Indra VK has posted, my daughter's request for body scanning. She has given permission. Her name is Sheetal Sridhar. Yes, so Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Ma Indra's daughter, whose name is Sheetal. She has given her permission. Yes, and Mohammed Asif Raza Khan has requested for a body scanning. So Ma Soni, you can do a body scanning for Mohammed Aya. Payatar Wajda has requested for a body scanning. So Ma Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Payatar Aya. Yes, I can see many people requesting for a body scanning. I request all of you to, if you're requesting for a body scanning for one of your friends or family members, I request you to get their permission and also post their names while you're requesting. And if you're asking for a body scanning for yourself, I request you to post your legal name, or I request you to post your actual name, as many people are coming under different identities. It is a requirement to know your actual name, as it is a personal scanning and it is a requirement. So Expressions of Me I Am has posted, Nithyanandam, please would you offer a body scanning for my husband John Somer? He has given his permission. Thank you. This is Manitya Jalandharisthitananda. Yes, Ma Jalandharistita, Ma Mahajalandharistita will be doing the body scanning for your husband. So I'll be doing the body scanning. And if any one of the Nithyananda yogis or Balasans are ready, you can go ahead and reveal what you were able to see through your third eye. Now, all of us together will be chanting the. Oh, yes, you can go ahead.
So this is a body scan for Peter Bajdaya. Your body is actually starting to develop a little bit of a gas. So immediately, please reduce the quantity of any flour you take. By flour, I mean anything that's used to make pizzas or pasta or any of that kind of food, and go more to the side of maybe rice and vegetables.
Okay, so that was a scanning for
Peter Vajda.
So Payatar Vajda Aya, yes. So this is a scanning for you, Aya. I request you to get back in the chat section. Yes, Hasani, you can go ahead.
Nithyanandam, I did the body scanning for Muhammad Aya. Aya Paramashivoham revealed that your health is completely fine, but you have marks on your face, especially on this on cheek area. So Paramashivoham revealed the solution as to heal those marks. You should apply neem paste every day, and you can apply castor oil also.
Yes, so this is a scanning for Muhammad Aya. So yes, so Muhammad Aya and Payatar Aya, I request you to get back in the chat section and reveal whether you were able to relate with what Paramashiva has revealed.
Okay, so I have done the body scanning for Indra VK's daughter Sheetal, and what Paramashiva revealed to me is that you have a lot of mucus in your body. Your body is a mucus body, and for that you should start taking a lot of strawberries and a lot of green leaves. You should start eating a lot of green leaves and strawberries, and that will really help you, because the mucus in your body is even causing headaches. Like you're getting really bad headaches in the night. So if you just have a lot of strawberries and green leaves every day, the mucus will start reducing and your headaches will also heal.
Yes. So Muhammad Aya has gotten back telling, thank you so much, Ma. Yes. Yes, Aya, just follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed and you will be completely healed. And Fighter Vajda Aya has also gotten back telling, yes, ma, thank you very much. Yes. And Ma Sumi Murali has posted that he has given permission. Please scan his prostate and heal him, ma. Yes. So, Ma Mahavidya, you can do the body scanning for Ma Sumi Murali's father. Fighter Vajda Aya has also gotten back telling, yes, all is correct. And Thiagarajan S has gotten back has requested for a body scanning. So Ma Soni, you can do the body scanning for Thiagarajan Aya. And Anup K has also requested for a body scanning. So Ma Brahma Yoga, you can do the body scanning for Anup K Aya. And I did the scanning for Ma Mahajalandhara Sthitananda's husband, John Aya. So what Paramashiva revealed was that from past few days you've been having trouble in breathing, and that is because Paramashiva revealed first thing is you're stuffing yourself too much while eating. So you have found it really hard to breathe. You're unconsciously doing that, continuously stuffing yourself. You're unconsciously doing that, so you're finding it hard to breathe, and you've been having chest pain because of that. So Paramashiva has revealed that you should every night before sleeping you should apply a tulsi paste, or you should take the steaming every day. Either apply the tulsi paste before sleeping or put tulsi in water and do the steaming. Your chest pain will heal. And Paramashiva revealed because of stuffing food a lot in your stomach, your stuffing food a lot, you have started building up a lot of fat and pitta. A whole pitta layer has started to form. So you should every day without fail you should take castor oil according to your body size and everything. You should take castor oil and start fully detoxing your body and eat a proper amount of food, do yoga, and castor oil is a must. So this is what Paramashiva has revealed, Ma Jalandhara Sthita, and so I request you to get back. And one more thing is that there's a lot of toxins and heat. So before sleeping, just apply turmeric with a lot, like a big kumkum on the forehead, and Aya will be completely healed. So Ma Mahajalandhara Sthita, I request you to get back.
Yes, so I have done the body scanning for Anup K. So what Paramashiva revealed to me is that you don't have enough of blood in your body, and also your food is not getting digested properly. Your stomach is really tight and a lot of food is stuck over there. So for you to get more blood in your body, you should start having a lot of black dates, and also you should apply turmeric over here in your chest area. And also for your food to get digested, you should take 3 spoons of haritaki in the night, and in the morning the moment you get up, you should take castor oil. And these 2 solutions will really help you in healing, in giving you more blood and healing your digestion problem.
Yes. So Ma Indira VK has gotten back telling she has some. Yes, Ma, I request you to just elaborate more on how you are able to relate with the body scanning. Yes, you can go ahead.
Okay, Sumi Murli, Ma, this is for your father, right? So Ma, Paramashiva is revealing that healing has started for him. The pain that he's experiencing, you can apply some bhasma on that region, and you have your Atmalinga, so have your Atmalinga placed over there and be holding it in that area. Please tell him to continuously chant the Mahavakya as he goes to the hospital today, and he's there while he's getting his diagnostic and operation.
Yes. So Ma Sumi Murali, that was a scanning for your father. Ma Soni, you can go ahead.
Nithyananda Paramashivam, Paramashiva revealed that you have been having problem in your throat region. So and it's due to eating oily food. So the solution is you should to clean this throat region, take castor oil every day. It will get clean in 3 days a year.
Yes, so this is for Tyagarajan Aya. So I request you to get back and reveal whether you were able to relate with the scanning. Ma Mahajalandhara Sthita has gotten back telling, yes Ma, you are right, very much so. He does eat too fast and he is generally pitta imbalance, incredibly hot, so much that his body feels like a ball of fire. Yes Ma, just do what Paramashiva has revealed, and he will be completely healed. And one more solution for the heat is that he should put, because of the heat and a lot of, he gets very stressed out. So he should put a wet cloth on his head every night before sleeping on top of the turmeric. He will be completely healed, ma. Yes. And Kailasa Santosaya has requested, I would like to request for a body scanning for my father. He has given permission. His name is Antonio Santos. He is suffering with cataracts. So, go ahead. Yes. So, Ma Shanti Rajamanikam has gotten back, has shared telling Nithyanandamma, yesterday what Parashakti uttered is 100% right for my daughter-in-law. Deep gratitude, Parashakti. Please heal her. Yes, ma. Just follow whatever Paramashiva has revealed. She will be completely healed. Tyagarajanaya has gotten back telling, thank you so much. Om Namah Shivaya. And Ma Jalandharastita has gotten back telling, okay, ma, thank you. Edson Monterio Aya has requested for a scanning for his son, Miguel. Aya, I request you to get the permission of your son. Based on the age. If he's under the age of 7, then you can take the decision for him and you can request. Otherwise, if he is old enough to take decisions for himself, I request you to get his permission and then request for a scanning, and we'll definitely be doing the body scanning. Sudha Katir has shared telling, my grandmother Sushila has high blood pressure and cholesterol. Please do body scanning and bless her to get rid of it. I got permission with her. Yes, so you can do the body scanning for Ma Sudha's grandmother Sushila.
Yes. So this is a scanning for Carlo Santos Aya's father, cataract problem specifically. Aya, your father is to take more care for his eyes. Paramashiva is showing that he's taking them for granted actually, reading very closely, not cleaning them very often. Please tell, or maybe you can enable, please make sure that he is taking care of his eyes, washing his eyes a few times, rose water, a few drops every day in both the eyes of your father will help. If you can do it once or twice during the day as like eye drops, that will help. And please add more greens in his diet of the day.
Yes, so that was a scanning for Carlos Santos Aya's father, whose name is Antonio Aya. So Carlos Aya, I request you to get back and yes, so I request all the people who have gotten the body scanning to get back. And Edson Monterio Aya has shared with us telling, ma, I have permission from my son Miguel. So we can do the last scanning. Ma Soni, you can do the last scanning for Edson Aya's son Miguel.
And Monday doing scanning for
okay. Yes, you can reveal if you are ready. And Ma Brahmayoga, you can do the body scanning for Miguel.
This is the body scanning for Ma Sushila. Ma Paramashiva revealed that to control your blood pressure, you should do meditation every day.
Yes, so that is a very beautiful solution. Who is this scanning for?
Ma Sushila.
Yes, so Ma Sudha, I request you to get back and share whether you were able to relate, and just follow the solution which Paramashiva has revealed for your grandmother, and she will be completely healed.
Just want to respond to Masumi here. Masumi, as your father is traveling to the hospital, Ma, if you're not with him, if your brother is, and you can tell your brother to hold the Atmalinga, that's fine. Or if your father himself has the Atmalinga, that's also okay. Just somebody who can just heal him with the Atmalinga in that area. If that is also not a possibility, make sure your father is chanting the Mahavakya throughout the journey.
Yes, amazing. Ma Brahmayoga, you can also go ahead.
Yes, so I did the body scanning for Edson Materials, Aya's son Miguel, and Aya Paramashiva revealed to me that your son, because of school, he's getting really stressed out and he's getting really bad headaches, and also not only that, he's starting to get a lot of violence in him and a lot of anger in him. So Paramashiva revealed that every day in the night before he goes to sleep, you should give him a cup of turmeric milk to drink. And throughout the night when he's sleeping, you should start playing the Mahavakya. You should listen to the Mahavakya while he's sleeping. And if it's possible, then if you have an Atmalinga, he should always wear the Atmalinga. Otherwise, he can keep any deity with him. The best one is a small Shivalinga if he can keep it with him. And also, if time is there, then before he goes to school, at least he should do Guru Puja and go to school. And that time, you also should do it with him and pray to Swamiji that he takes care of your son throughout the school. And you'll see that soon the stress, like his headaches will stop. It will not be so bad until it will reduce. And also his violence and his anger will also reduce.
Yes, that is amazing scanning for Miguel Echanaya's son. Yes. So I can see so many people posting, Ma Shanti, Ma Muhammad Aya, Vigyanaya. I can see so many people posting. And Ma Sudha has gotten back telling thank you, Ma. And Madhavaya, so many people are requesting for a body scanning. Due to the interest of time, we will not be able to do the body scanning now. But there will be a form which is going to be posted in the live YouTube comments. You can fill that form, and then the other Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis will surely be doing a body scanning for you. HNI has gotten back telling thank you. And if you are not able to get the body scanning, you can also come back. If you want a live demonstration, you can also come back every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST. And you will be getting the body scanning live by the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis of Kailasa. So with this, we thank all of you for joining us for this power manifestation segment. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. You will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what happens when you get the Akashic readings by Devi Parashakti, and what are the Akashic readings. So please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome back. We'll now move on to the next segment of this program, knowing more about who is Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. So let us invoke Parashakti by chanting the verse from the Lalita Sahasranama. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam Manikya Mauli Spurat Taranayaka Shekaram Smitamuki Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyamalipurna Ratna Chasakam Raktotfalam Bibhrati Saumyam Ratna Katastha Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambika. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with triple eyes sporting a crown of rubies, studded with crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with meat, and other twirling a red lotus. We move on to the next Shastra Pramana. Arunam karuna tarangitakshim dhrutapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadi viravrutam ayukai grahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim. I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and she holds the noose, the goat, the bow, the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is the self within me. Devi, ultimate, pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. And the source Shakti, source energy, the source power, where the Big Bang and black hole goes on, and from which all of us came, into which all of us are even now, and which all of us are going to merge. So, out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, she is literally gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself from the Devi Arulvaku, which was actually revealed on the 12th of May 2021, she says, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as a part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nija Avatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nija Avatara with great compassion. I am blessing, listen people, to do good to all of you. I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nija Avatara. And again, she reveals directly in her own words, saying, rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, and Shiva manifesting as a source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence. From the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya and Jnana Shakti, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas. Beyond, 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. So, literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti right at the moment in front of your screen. So, she is there in your screen and she is always receive her very, very traditional. So, you can keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin right in front of the screen and literally have her darshan. So, the coin is a traditional form of dakshina. So, it can be of any lowest value. It can be even 1 paise in Indian money, and it can be even 1 cent in US dollars. So, for 100 days, even if you have darshan, even that 1 cent would make up to only $1. So, in India, even 1 paise is okay as well. Bhagavan has beautifully revealed. So, what exactly happens when you offer this traditional dakshina? So, after the darshan is over, you could do the namaskar and distribute the prasadam and take it immediately and collect those coins, the dakshina, and send it to the Los Angeles temple. So, this betel leaf, this betel nut, and it may look very, very small, but in a few days you will see how much is adding to your sacred sentiments, that really you are having Devi right in front of you. You're literally waiting to have her darshan, and you would never take Devi for granted. So all these rituals in Hindu tradition, they break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle. And they literally remind you and they raise you to the powerful cognition again and again. And it will break the unconscious behavior in you again and again. If you see, so that is why Hindu tradition has beautifully given this opportunity to receive Parashakti very, very traditionally. So this way of traditionally receiving Parashakti is the form of traditional tambulam. So you have to take a plate, arrange 2 betel leaf, banana, hazelnut, and 1 coin of your country's own money, and receive and keep it right in front of the camera and wait to receive Devi Parashakti. So with that, we will now understand what are Akashic readings. So what exactly Akashic readings are, and what do you benefit from an Akashic reading session? So let us now get into a beautiful introduction to Akashic readings and how does an Akashic reading differ from a prediction, an astrological prediction? Because many of us would be actually really waiting to have a, but Akashic record is not an astrological prediction. It is a direct cosmic revelation. Akashic records are the records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is actually directly recorded as a file. So nothing can be destroyed. And understand, none of your actions, none of your thoughts, your plans, your emotions, your words, nothing can be destroyed. So Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, which is happening and will happen. So they are the verbal, the visual, 5-dimensional document. So whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information which you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. So you can access some of them just to understand that and not to waste your time again and again doing the same actions again and again. So Akashic reading is not a prediction, as we already saw. It is a reading from the cosmic archives. So there is no such thing as the past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. So in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. So in Akashic records, there is no past, there is no present, no future. That is why we call whatever has happened, whatever is happening, yet to happen, is already very clearly recorded. So in Swamiji's own words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment on these readings, because these readings are already complete unto themselves. So for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jiva Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. So when you listen to these great readings, naturally you would see your negative logic is penetrated, it is broken, and these great truths, they settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. So only an avatar can decode the Akashic records. So if you see as an avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff has graced the humanity and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing the various answers to the questions, to the yearning of the seekers as solutions, as breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and from suffering. So any answer which is directly given by Parashakti is not just an answer, but it is a karmic breakthrough that each one of us are receiving directly from Parashakti. So now we have Maniti Sadashiva Priyananda joining with us.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Yes.
So we will be moving on to the... Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. The Shastra Pramana for the Akashic reading. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vivalam pashyam kritva drishtim nirantaram shabdatma tatshanat devi bhairavam vapurapnyuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds. One should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the space, the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava.
So we'll now move on to the Apta Pramana. So the Apta Pramana, the reference from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which says that the sage Maitreya, who reveals the secret of Vidura, that his birth was not a normal birth, and the reason for his suffering was he was an incarnation of Yamaraja, but he had to play the so-called Sudra for at least 100 years because of a curse by a Muni, a Mandukam.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has beautifully explained to each and every one of us all the information that you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code and reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to all your binding conditions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to experience enlightenment.
Yes. So, only an avatar can alter, upgrade, change your Akashic records. So, can view the Akashic records, but only an avatar can edit, alter, and upgrade the Akashic records. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he literally upgrades the Akashic records as per your prayer when you ask the Akashic reading.
So in summary, of course, the benefits, the transformation that you will have from the Akashic reading is absolutely immeasurable. And it is a transformation that you have been waiting for lifetimes. However, if we were to put it in a few words, what are the benefits? What can you get from the Akashic reading? Well, first of all, it's the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed and from physical and emotional problems with just one look or word. And you can understand the reasons behind your life's happenings. You'll receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future.
Yes, so we'll now move on to the next segment of this program of how can you ask a question in the Akashic reading session on all the social media platforms.
Yes, Devi Parashakti has made herself, her grace, available for all of us, for the general public to understand and to ask questions or receive boons, prayers, receive the answers to our prayers in the ways that we are available, we are spending our time in this day and age. So first of all, if you are tuning in from YouTube or you like the platform YouTube, you can ask your question to Devi Parashakti today during the live darshan. Make sure, first of all, that you are joined the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel as a member. And as you can see, we have where you can join, where you can start the joining process and fill out the details in a quick form and become a member of the Kailasa's SPH channel. And then after that, in the live YouTube video, you will be able to say something in the comments section, and in the super chat, you'll be able to ask your question. Whenever you want to ask to Devi Parashakti, you will be able to ask your comment your question. And if Devi Parashakti graces in your life, you will be able to get the answer.
Yes. So the next social media platform to which you can connect to Devi Parashakti is the official Facebook page, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam. You can go ahead, and if you are not followed and like the page, go ahead and like and follow Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam's official Facebook page. And once you do that, during the live stream, under the live stream, you have a comment section, and you can go ahead, post your questions, your requests for blessings to Devi Parashakti in that section.
Yes, and if you're a frequent user of Twitter and that is your preferred platform for all of your social media and the day that you spend on social media, the hours that you spend on social media, then you can follow the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is @Sri Nithyananda. You can make sure that you are, first of all, follow the Twitter channel, Sri Nithyananda. And then step 2 is to ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet. So the live video is made as a tweet, is published as a tweet on the Kailasa's SPH channel or the SPH feed. You can go there, reply to that tweet using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar, ask your question, request your prayer to Devi Parashakti. And also you'll tag @Sri Nithyananda. So make sure that you do this and you'll be able to ask your question on Twitter.
Next platform through which you can connect to Parashakti is the Instagram. So you can go and search for Sri Nithyananda in your Instagram application and follow @Sri Nithyananda on the Instagram. So once you're done with that, ask your questions in the comment section under the live stream in the Instagram.
Now, if you're not using any social media, you're not really comfortable with social media, any of the platforms that we previously mentioned, if you have a WhatsApp number, you can go to our official website, kailasa.org, the official website for Kailasa, and ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat. Once you go to kailasa.org, you will see a widget in the left-hand side corner for the chat option. And you can type any questions you have for Devi Parashakti Akashic reading into the chat and ask your questions.
Yes. So with that, we will be moving on to the next segment, like how to offer our gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by various offerings. Yes.
Yes, so first of all, let us understand the significance of offering. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there are various offerings that we are able to serve the divine. And out of our utmost gratitude and love, we gift this to the divine. Understand that offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of 2 parts. One is giving and one is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering is actually complete. So offering is not made out of fear or greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of a grand leela played out by the avatar for the purpose of enlightenment.
Yes. So with that, we'll invoke Parashaktis by chanting the verse from the Mula Agama of Manonmani Dhyanam. Induni bhaveda karavahni syat pankaja varabhaya japaksha sarayuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga makudojvala manonmani swarupam.
And now I'll chant the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas on hand, and fire in eyes with the lotus flower gracing blessing hands, and one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jewel ornaments in the wonderful clothes and shining, being a shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani.
Yes, so we'll also chant the next Jnana Sloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedanam Savye Padmam Varadamapare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyairavharanai Vibhushita Tanum Brahmadi Vipujita Devimeva Manonmani Pratidinam Kamarta Datrim Shubham.
Now the English translation. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas. lotus gracing, then blessing, gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day.
Yes. So, what is the significance of the divine element gold in Hindu tradition? So, the other Tredajutam janmanedam hiranyam agnerakam priyatamam babuva somasyaikam insitasya parapatada apamekam veda samreta ahuttatte hiranyam trividasva vishe.
The English translation: triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous, powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be your long life. Gold is actually a divine element and it purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and a great spiritual power, healing and enlightening energy. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity.
Yes. So gold is present in all the scriptures like the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the purest metal, which purifies our very being. In Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, and ritual feasts were offered in golden plates. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance, and it was used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. Streets would have huge columns, huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed up in gold.
In the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called the Hiranmaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani, and in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. Literally, it lasts forever.
Yes, so with that, we move to the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the E-Hundi offering. So we chant the verse, Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharada Radhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini.
And the English translation: Devi is fond of true devotion and it is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear.
If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives, and thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes strong. So you can offer this E-Hundi offering at your own capacity as a token of deep love and devotion in the super chat and the super sticker option in the YouTube comment section. And your names would be chanted when the puja is offered to Paramashivoham. The next offering is the offering of Sankalpa chanting. So the chapter 12 verse 34 from Devi Mahatmyam, it says, Tayaitan mohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudim prayaschati.
The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Now, offering this sankalpa or the conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition and of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for deeply.
The next offering, so the Sankalpa chanting, you can offer $1. The next offering is the offering of Sahasranama Swaranakasha, Nama Parayana Prita. So she who likes the repetition of various names, so Sulita Sahasranama says. So This is an offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. So it's a very special and unique Archana is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of these 1008 names and receive blessings. For all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti, you can offer it at $75, $151 or $251. The next offering is the offering of. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it says, Muktahara Rasat Kirita Ruchiram Purnendu Bhaktra Prabham Shinjannu Purakinkini Manidaram Padma Prabhabasuram Sarvabhishta Falapradam Girisutam Vanirama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunya Varamnidim.
The English translation. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, and who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
So you can offer the finger ring with a pearl, the Mukta Anguti to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. So the Mukta Anguti is available at $251, $501 and $750. The next offering is offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. The Kamikagama beautifully says, Ashtavidhyeshwaropeta kumbhavarana samyutam sarvesa sutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushitaha sapidhanasya kurchascha pakva bhilva phala prabha snapannadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samanvita.
And the English translation. All the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold.
So there are hundreds of scriptural
references. We're using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves a consecration of deities or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during worship embowered the lotus flower, including the lotus leaf, the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals, and the lotus is considered a divine flower. Shakti is Paramashiva, is also called a lotus, and the base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus as well. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered a lotus who is about to bloom, and you can offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, and powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adversity in your life. So this offering can be made for $600 USD.
So Swarnameti is the next offering, the golden touring. So the verse it says, Nakadi diti sanchanna namajjana tamo guna patadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
The English translation, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower.
So for Swarnameti, adorning the sacred feet of Parashakti to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult aspects of your life. So you can offer the golden touring at $750.
Now, the Swarna Mangtika is the next offering, the gold hairline jewelry, and this offering can be made for $750 USD. In the verses, Devi is described as Shuddha Sarabhi Varshani, which means she who makes the nectar flow in all the nerves from Sahasrara, she who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika actually represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened. So that is why it is on the hairline and on the forehead. And you can offer this Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion.
So next offering is offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering the deep gratitude, the best ever opportunity to experience the breathing space of Parashakti through the Supreme Fount of Hinduism. So the Shloka 83 of Saundarya Lahari says, Nakhadhiditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance. In devotees prostrating at her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. This is the Shlokam 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness in the stotram, and tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyakshapada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And of course, throughout Kailasa, the Pratyakshapada Puja is the very important, beloved offering to make to Devi Parashakti herself and at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As well, you can offer the Vastra Seva. Offering this Vastra Seva blesses once again the Yajaman with the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is also another offering that you can make. It is the offering of the sacred cloth that adorns the deity and also adorns the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can make this offering for 1008 USD.
So now we have the compilation of all the offerings which you can offer to Devi Parashakti. The E-Hundi offering at any amount at your own capacity. The Sankalpa chanting, where your names would be chanted when the puja is offered to Devi Parashakti at $1 only. Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin, each with one Sahasranama, sacred name of Devi Parashakti from 1008 names. At $75, $157, and $251. The Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring at $251, $501, $750. Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus flower at $600, $1,200, $1,800. Swarna Metti, the golden toe ring for lotus feet of Devi Parashakti at $750. Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry at $750. Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering the gratitude to Supreme Pontiff along with the Vastra Seva at $1,008. You can offer all these offerings at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings.
Yes, in the registration form that you can go to, there are two options. One is if you are ready to offer today, or if you are having the intention to offer specific sevas. So in the registration form, you can fill out if you are interested in offering, you need help in manifesting. Perhaps you feel that you really want to offer this, but you're not ready yet in some way or form. Then you can get the help needed to manifest this offering in your life, because surely they should not ever be missed. And also you can fill out this registration form if you're requesting for more details, or if you'd like to see the more details that are provided for you in this form. So if you are in this category, make sure that you go to tiny.cc/BHAVASAMADHI, and you can have all of the information needed. You can get the help needed in manifesting, and you'll be on your way towards manifesting these beautiful offerings to Devi Parashakti. Establish the most beautiful, most impactful relationship with the Divine Cosmic Mother herself. And if you are ready to make a payment today, if you are ready to offer these today, then you can go to the second link, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and you can start to fill out the details for your online payment. And then after the payment, make sure that you are submitting all of your details that will be chanted during the puja. During the puja, we ask for your name and certain other details that are required simply for chanting, so that all of the auspiciousness is bestowed upon you during the ritual. So you can fill out that form after you make the payment at tiny.cc/sankalpa2021.
Yes, so we'll now be taking you quickly through a walkthrough of how to offer these various sevas by making an online payment. So when you go to the tiny.cc link, you will be guided to this page of Parashakti BHAVASAMADHI Darshan donations. Go ahead and choose an option. So for example, you're choosing the Swarna Mantika, which is $750, and you can add it to the cart. So once you click on to add to the cart, you'll be guided to the next page where you can proceed to check out to make your payment and click on to proceed to checkout. So once you proceed to checkout, you'll be guided on to various billing details which will be required, your name, your country, and you can place your order after making the payment and place your order here. So with that, you are offering the seva and making an online payment. So after you do that, you can go ahead to the next link, the Sankalpa link, which was already projected, and click on to the next. Fill out all the names of your family, your loved ones, whoever you want to offer this puja, when during the puja is offered to Parashakti. Fill out these details and select Devi BHAVASAMADHI Darshan. Click on next, and all your names will be blessed by Parashakti when the chanting is done to Devi Parashakti. Now, if you could see the live YouTube live stream here, under the comment section, you can go ahead and click on to the super chat and the super sticker option. Once you click on here, you will be able to offer your e-hundi donation to Devi Parashakti at your own capacity and receive her blessings. So with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment of the program, and we'll be going on to the next segment of this program after a short break. Thank you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. Somehow I will reach. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you.
Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into the next segment where we will learn about some of the revelations from Devi Parashakti herself. So, humanity is still undergoing the after effects of the cosmic deluge, the Pralaya. Thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity's collective psyche, leading to an increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues.
Yes. So what has caused this? And who is behind this? How could we have avoided this? And what is the solution for this? So in this segment, let us go through a scientific and statistical understanding of Devi Parashakti's revelation on the cause and solution of the Pralaya, the deluge.
So all of us know what is happening in the world right now, with over 3.8 million deaths due to COVID and 175.9 million cases worldwide, with the worst countries, US, India, and Brazil, being affected.
And the number of deaths due to COVID in India, more than 29 million with COVID cases and more than 37 million COVID deaths. And number fallen into poverty since 2020 is 75 million.
India is not just suffering from this pandemic, but a global epidemic of depression, where over 6.5% of the population is suffering from some form of mental illness due to this great pralaya.
Yes. So India is suffering due to natural disasters. That third wave could even hit early in 2 to 3 weeks. And it literally, India is facing the deathly situation now, and you can see the Ganga flooded with dead bodies. And how could we have prevented this situation? Let us listen from Devi Parashakti, where directly she is revealed on 31st of May about this huge deluge.
2022 வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்து கொள், சொல்வதை புரிந்து கொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So this is the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. For this huge Girimi Bhojanam hell not to come to India in 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra through my son throughout India and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, Swamiji. They chased the captain out of the ship, out of the country. See what is happening now. So now we will look at what Swamiji revealed in 2017 itself about the Padayatra that was planned for 2020.
I want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year. I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread? 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the
rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year, Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the path, route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, how the baby will be in the womb in 2nd month, 3rd month, all that is detailed way carved, it is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next to Rangaranga Gopuram, there is a Rangaraja Mandapam. We have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you the science of temple building story as per Agama and as per practical village level, ground level, all that. In those days, 2000 years before, when this Cambodia and all these civilizations were flourishing, two communities from India moved. One is agriculture community, another one is business community. These two community only traveled and installed civilization. Of course, kings went, that is different. But the common civilian, these two community only went. So Nagarattar and Saivavelalar. Saivavelalar agriculture community, Nagarattar business community. So wherever, when they go in the ship, the Saivavelars, they will carry that veil for their protection. Once, if they reach the other side safely, they will just put the veil and start a temple. That is why all the temple outside the India, started by Saivavelalar, there will be only veil as a Pradhana Murti. Pattumalai Murugan Goil, Tannimalai Murugan Goil, Gadaram Murugan Goil, Nallur Murugan Govil, Sannidhiyan Sannidhi Murugan Goil, all these temples. The main deity will be only Vel. It will not be deity. Because they cannot carry that heavy deity in the ship. It will only be the Vel. And all the temples started by Nagarattar will be Kavadi. Because they will carry everything in the form of Kavadi. So the moment they reach the other shore, they will worship the Kavadi and the screen cloth covered by Kavadi. Kadirgaman, Darachila, Murugan. All the major temples started by Nagarattar. The Kavadi and the screen only will be the deity. All the temples started by Savavelalar, only the Vel will be the deity. So this is the way the temple started. This temple planting and temple spreading. We are going to tell you all this history also as like a exhibition when you come next time to see our temple. There's a lot of juicy information on history of temple building. That's going to be one of my big contribution also, this temple building science. I'll be known for common mass for my Gurukul and temple. Common mass will never understand all this Vidyapadam and life is continuous rhythm, Sami Onnada, all that. They will remember me only as...
The next slide.
The Gurukul kids do all magic. That magic Gurukul and...
Yes, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed in 2017 about the Padayatra, where he will be getting on the ground and attending to people, solving all their problems, physical, mental, emotional, whatever problems they might be having. He will be attending to them directly. He will be going to them directly and solving all their problems, along with 10,000 power manifestors. But this is not the first time that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revealing about the Padayatra. Since the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching people and preparing them for this Padayatra to save them from this pralaya. And from that age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating the masses into enlightenment through powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And here are just some examples of those programs. On November 16th and 17th, 2005, on November 19th, 2005, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands of people into the science of enlightenment. On the 21st of November 2005, as you can see, thousands of people again in 2005 in Namakkal. And in the 24th to the 27th November 2005, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself is serving the masses, serving people on Nidan and doing rituals, performing different rituals and initiating people. Again, Nithyananda program. And here are photos of the Birth Star celebration in December 2005. And January 1st, 2005 in Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, Jayanti celebrations. The 4th of January 2006 in Tiruvannamalai, Jayanti celebrations again. January 25th to the 28th in Chennai, 2006, Nithyananda Spurna program. July 11th, 2006 in Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, the Guru Purnima celebrations. And Bhakti Spurna program, where you can see how many people have been touched and enriched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his teachings. Yeah, Dhyana Spurna program, little on in this program. The Saptayagam in July 2006 in Salem. More photos of the Saptayagam where 1,008 homas were performed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself performing the homa. More photos of the Saptayagam in 2006. And here are more photos of his Nithyananda Spurna program in Adi Kailasa Sadbenyamita in July 2006. And Nithyananda Spurna program again in Salem in 2006. And you can see how many people are receiving his initiations and discourses. However, the anti-Hindu elements have made it nearly impossible for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to be doing the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism out of India. So what is the solution for this? Devi herself revealed the solution on the 31st of May 2021.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்திரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Devi revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that the only way for India to be saved from this pandemic, this pralaya, is for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to perform the Padayatra and re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas. And only when India receives the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with reverence and respect as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the head of Kailasa will India be saved from this pralaya. So what is happening right now is considered the Kali Yuga, and Kali Yuga is the worst of all the 4 yugas, where man will be his worst enemy. And here is one of the Pramanas from the Kurma Purana.
So Sage Vyasa, he says, Idam Kaliyugam Ghoram Sampraptam Pandunandana Tato Gacchami Devasya Varanasim Mahapurim Asmin Kaliyuge Gore Loka Papa Nuvartinaha Bhavishyanti Mahapapa Varnashrama Vivarjitaha Nanyat Pashyami Jantuna Muktva Varanasim Purim Sarva Papa Prasamanam Prayaschittam Kalau Duhe.
And the translation goes, this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas, the ages, in all of the worlds. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varnas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful that no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri.
So we have the Kurma Purana, which again states, Brahma Krita Yuge Devastretayam Bhagavan Ravihi Dwapare Daivatam Vishnu Kalau Rudro Maheshwaraha. Brahma is the presiding divinity or lord of Krita Yuga. In Treta Yuga, it is Bhagavan Ravi, which is Surya, in which appeared the Sri Rama. In Dwapara Yuga, the presiding divinity is Vishnu. And Kali Yuga, The current age, the presiding divinity, the avatara is Rudra, who is Lord Maheshwara, Maha Sadashiva.
So, out of his deepest compassion, Paramashiva himself took the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on January 2nd, 1978. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that if he had taken birth 1 year later, it would have been too late. 1979 would have been too late. So let us hear the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly.
And I tell you, O Hindus, don't be afraid. I am back with the same signs. We are going to be rich. It is not lost. Just the last minute climax. Before it was going to be put off, have happened. (1979) would have been late. 1979 would have been late. If I had time, I would have sent only ambassadors. Because no time, I have to get up and come directly. O Hindus, feel blessed. Science is not dead. It is available. I have everything needed to bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
So the Avatar's advent on planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge and bring them to the new age, the Satyuga, and give them the superconscious breakthrough.
ஓம் ஓம் உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்யயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
Yes, we'll now go to the translation of what Parashakti revealed. For this huge hell, Kirimi Bhojanam, not to come to India, 2020, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India in 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji.
And in order to prepare for this, the Avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10.
So you can see the Supreme Pontiff began enriching people the various truths from sacred scriptures on living enlightenment, and you can see through all these pictures.
Even as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 14, 15 years old, his classmates recalled the yatras that he would take them on, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them from Guriyatam in Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and a huge spiritual pilgrimage site.
So this is when he was around 19 years of age in the Ramakrishna Math, where he recalls the yatra from Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, Chennai, his unforgettable pilgrimage trip.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued walking the length and breadth of India to enrich and enreach more and more people and prepare each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on December 31st, 1999.
So this is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism first established the Kailasa in Tiruchengodu, Tamil Nadu on the April 14th, 2001.
In 2003, the Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich more and more people from different, various backgrounds. And with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's intensity and dedication for the people, even among crowds of thousands who did not know English, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's voice resonated deeply and his presence moved people to tears. Here are photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guadeloupe and Brazil, where the population mostly did not speak English, yet they were so connected.
So in 2004, yes, ma'am,
yes,
please
continue.
go. Yes, you can go ahead.
In 2004, the Avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, where they visited temples, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered satsangs and initiated them into the superconscious breakthrough.
So subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls, not just to physical spiritual sites, but supernal spiritual realms.
In 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started the Kodikan Radha Yatra, with crores participating and impacted by Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, who traveled from city to city.
So now we'll be watching the clip from Kodikan Radha Yatra, which Supreme Pontiff himself had led.
And the Kodikan Radha Yatra culminated with the consecration and inauguration of the Garba there for Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivam, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Swayambhulinga in Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita in Bangalore. And as you can see, photos of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing Abhishekam.
So you can also see the deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva, Parashakti, to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitam as a ship to save humanity from the upcoming Pralaya.
And here are some of the spiritual energy centers in India created as a safe haven for the great cosmic deluge. Kailasa in Tiruchengodu, Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, and Kailasa in Hyderabad.
So now in 2008, the Avatar created the ship, the Nithyananda Vaidya Sarovar, the Ananda Linga, And now we can watch the video clip how Supreme Pontiff himself is conducting the Rudrabhishekam.
जनमस्सहस्राक्षाय च जगधन्मने जनमो गिरिशाय वजिपिविष्टाय जनमो मीढुष्टमाय चेषुमते जनमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय जनमो बृहते च वर्षीयते जनमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने जनमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय जनम आशवे च जिराय जनम शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नम ऊर्म्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च दीप्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नमः पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च पगल्भाय च नमो जघन्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नमस्तोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नम उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नमः श्वोप्याय च अवसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नमः श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नमः आशुषेणाय च आशुरथाय च नमः शूराय च अवभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवचिने च नमः श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुधिमते च नमस्तीक्षे च वेचा इधिने च नमस्काय उधाय च सुधन्वने च नमस्कृत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूत्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च वट्याय च नमो वर्षाय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नमः ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमः ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शृंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे वधाय च दूरे वधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हनीयसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवधराय च नमस्तीर्थ्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लाद्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च फेन्याय च नमस्तिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः ईरण्याय च प्रपथ्याय च नमः किगंशिलाय च क्षेमाय च नमः कपर्दिने च पुलस्तये च नमो गोष्ट्याय च गृह्
And in 2009, the Avatar held another Gaudiya Yatra and garnered international attention, creating movements where lakhs of Hindus once again embraced Hinduism. And here's a short clip from that.
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீ இணைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே பூகாது காக்கவே
Yes. And wherever the avatar's feet have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown.
So thousands of Kailasas enlightened ecosystems, Sarvagnapitas, billions of people worldwide, you can see spread across the globe, the ecosystems which was created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, The Kailasa in Erode, Adi Nithyananda Peeth. The Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham in Bangalore in India. You can see Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. Of Hinduism.
And here are more photos. Directly energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, we can see Kailasa in San Jose. You can see Kailasa in Seattle, the pictures of various devotees and the temple monastic complexes which was established.
Which was also energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Kailasa in Houston, Texas, where these various devotees enjoy. You can see Kailasa in New York.
Kailasa in Washington, D.C.
Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, which was personally energized by Swamiji, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism.
Here are more photos of Kailasa in Toronto.
So Kailasa in Oklahoma City, UK.
And here's Kailasa in Phoenix, where you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself performing Abhishekam to the lingam there.
Kailasa in St. Louis,
where again the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism energized the deities directly.
And see Kailasa in Omanadina.
And Kailasa in Dubai.
Kailasa in London, UK.
And Kailasa in Scotland, UK.
Kailasa in Netherlands.
And Kailasa in Slovakia.
Kailasa in Belgium.
Kailasa in Luxembourg.
Kailasa in Austria.
Kailasa in Germany.
You can see Kailasa in Italy.
Kailasa in France.
Kailasa in Switzerland.
Kailasa in Mauritius.
You can see Kailasa in South Africa.
And Kailasa in Salem, which was established in 2006 and one of the most important headquarters of Kailasa.
Yes. So Kailasa in Hosur, where you can see Supreme Pontiff himself had actually consecrated these deities.
And Kailasa in Putnam.
You can see Kailasa in Varanasi. Kailasa in Rajapalayam, one of the most important ecosystems in Tamil Nadu. The Supreme Pontiff himself is conducting the various sessions, enriching people, healing people, and doing the fire rituals by himself.
And Kailasa in Hyderabad. And Kailasa in Gujarat, the Yogini Sarvajñapita.
And then so see Kailasa in Thiruvanmiyur, Chennai, Kailasa in Alangulam, Kailasa in Chennai, Tambaram, Kailasa in Chennai, Avadi, and Kailasa in Chennai, Avadi again, and
Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia.
You can see Kailasa in New Zealand. So various ecosystems which was actually established by Supreme Pontiff Hinduism directly and energized and reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Kailasa in Singapore, which was established in 2006.
You can see the various pictures from the Kailasa in Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia.
And Kailasa in Guadeloupe, South America.
Yes, so the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis, with no discrimination against caste, creed, and religion.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has initiated and healed thousands of people and given them the initiation of spiritual healing to actively heal people around the world. Yes, and over 2,500 satsang centers, Padaka mandirs, and home temples have been inaugurated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Avatar has inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom, with thousands of padayatras conducted worldwide across the Hindu diaspora, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, while the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism silently prepared each being for what was to come in the future. In 2017, the devotees in Malaysia planned a Padayatra and executed it successfully, with thousands participating and the Hindu population in Malaysia being reinvigorated. For every major festival, devotees from all over the world have done Padayatra out of their sincere devotion and love for the Avatar. So over the past 2 decades, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed to humanity in various ways, with over 1 billion people enriched and over 26 years of humanitarian work and 1 billion free organic nutritious meals served to humanity, and over 347 cities in 197 countries across 6 continents being enriched and enriched by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the largest Hindu university established in the US, Canada, UK, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France.
Yes. Yes, ma'am, go ahead.
Yes. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created the world's greatest digital Hindu nation with over 1 billion views, and various websites, social media platforms, and online applications for enriching and enriching humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is available on Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and various websites, and the Enlightenment app, as well as SoundCloud.
So 1 billion e-citizens in over 100 countries have been created with the most successful communities across the globe. You can see in the map where the various ecosystems and e-citizens have been created across the globe by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the global initiatives which have been started on the field of holistic health, on the field of education, on the field of development of human potential, sharing the practical applications of Hinduism and its signs of enlightenment through which we have made breakthroughs.
And through foreign aid, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and enriching people, with the United Nations with over 108 humanitarian charitable initiatives, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spearheaded the Sovereign Religious Order of Kailasa and established a strong diplomatic network through the 73 orders of the Sovereign Religious Order of Kailasa, and has provided national, international, governments, and organizations relationships with them over the past 26 years, and administered humanitarian projects aligned with the world's needs all over the world.
And you can see this 26 years of achievements in the various fields of global peace, education and children, inequality, women equality, and the environment. So, through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations, the Supreme Pontiff has been reviving Hinduism in these various aspects and various perspectives.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is most known for the Gurukul system, providing free education in over 150 countries, with Nithyananda Hindu University being the world's largest Hindu university with over 487 extended campuses in 150 plus countries. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered free education to 20 million children and youth with over 7,000 courses.
And you can see Kailasa, with the vision of no hungry home, has initiated multiple services including annadans on organic agriculture, and we have offered 1 billion plus free meals and literally continuing.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has served free food in over 197 countries, in all the countries across the globe.
Yes, so you see 5 out of 10, so 3.5 billion people don't have access to safe medical care. So Kailasa has availed free medical services for millions of people through free medical camps with high quality medicines and professional doctors. 108 kriyas, the yogic techniques offered for free for care and cure of various disorders and diseases. In pregnancy, a program launched to help women in having safe, painless pregnancy and enlightened child. Spiritual healing services offered in 1,008 plus Kailasas across the globe.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the world Guinness record holder in multiple records, including yoga and rope yoga and Shivastamba yoga, with over 1,000 scriptural references mapped for yogic asanas, kriyas, and pranayamas, and the over 6,000 plus hours of courses on yoga, detoxification, and health.
So the Kailasa Sacred Arts University has literally produced more than 4,000 Hindu deities, which are now consecrated and worshipped in across 600 plus locations across the globe, with 3,270 deities made of stone, 400 made of 5 metal, 100 made of marble, 15 traditional wooden chariots, 1,000 plus Hindu vessels, puja items used for enlightenment ecosystem.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million palm leaf scriptures collected, preserved, and made available to the world for free. And Kailasa has developed the world's first exclusive Hindu library management system based on ancient Vedic scriptures classification tree. And the world's largest Hindu digital library with over 1 million digitized palm leaf scriptures made available to humanity for free, and the world's largest collection of Kashmiri Shaivism scriptures.
Yes, ma'am, please go ahead.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's sincere hard work over the past 26 years has inspired millions of people, one at a time, preparing them to stand together to protect humanity. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has announced the plan to traverse once again on foot from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and re-energize the Jyotirlingas to protect India from this pralaya.
Yes. So in 2018, to begin re-energizing of these various energy centers, the avatar, he began visiting temples. And you can see in the various pictures.
While the avatar was working hard to protect India from the great destruction, the anti-Hindu militant forces tried their best to halt the avatar's mission from 2006 with various attacks and persecution, assassination attempts, and lawfare.
So after years of pouring energy into the making of the only ship that would save humanity, the captain was literally driven out of the ship.
And the militant anti-Hindu forces followed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for 2 decades, initiating the deadliest and most brutal attack against a single Hindu leader.
So since 2009, the Supreme Pontiff has survived over various assassination attempts, incessant warfare against him and his disciples. You can see the brutal attacks on the disciples of the Supreme Pontiff Hinduism in the pictures.
And the media, entirely owned by the anti-Hindu nexus, have never given a chance for the truth to come out, and caused the illegal arrest and third-degree torture in the hands of the police for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So literally 14,000 hours of hate speech flooded in the media, broadcasted to incite hate and assassinated the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can see how His Divine Holiness was forced to go through the potency test, and defamation of character continues. And anti-Hindu leads the paid media, it attempts to mislead humanity.
And fabricated false cases were filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to meekly justify his illegal arrest and execute the state-sponsored plan to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here you can see some of these false headlines that have been filed against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So now, we will be moving on to the next segment of this program after a short break.
In 2018, the Avatar was forced to leave India after a nearly fatal assassination attempt. And due to this, the 2020 Padayatra was never able to be done. The re-energizing process of the 12 Jyotirlingas was never able to happen. And due to this, the pandemic has taken full force in India, and India is suffering from this great pralaya. In his absence, India and Indians are suffering the repercussions of the unconscious actions. In the Puranic age, the whole kingdom of Ayodhya suffered with the economic meltdown, death of cattle and crops, and the inconsolable depression when Lord Rama left for 14 years in exile. Similarly, the economy has begun to fall after 2 months after the Avatar left India. But today, India faces the brutal effects of the pandemic with no end in sight. And despite being driven out of the country, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues to be the last hope for humanity and India by continuously enriching, healing, initiating, blessing, and giving boons to the people. Over the last 1 year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has expanded the services of Kailasa to millions more in India who are in need during this dire time. And here you can see some of the photos of the Annadan and free services being provided. With back-to-back programs, darshans, and satsangs, the Avatar has made humanity physically, mentally, emotionally, and psychologically sail through this pralaya. And when the whole world has closed its doors to India, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has opened the campuses of Kailasa for Indians in desperate need of protection with multi-layered quarantine. And here you can see photos of some of the beings, the blessed beings, who were able to seek protection in Kailasa. And here are some of the products and services provided freely by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here are photos of the homegrown food that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is providing for the people of Kailasa. And here are more photos of the Adinavasis and residents growing their own food and helping each other with the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as shared in the Guru Gita, salutations to the Guru, whose 2 lotus feet remove the pain of duality and who always protects one from calamities. And from the Kunarva Tantra, if remembered, this Padaka provides protection against great diseases, great disturbances, great evils, great fears, great calamities, and great sins. There comes death in forsaking. So we must realize that the pralaya will only end in India when the divine feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism once again touch the soil of India. The people, the media, the government, everybody needs to realize this. The decision makers must come to this realization. Only then India can be saved from this pandemic. We must realize that the pralaya will end in India only when the divine feet again touch the soil of Bharat. Yes. And the media should also come to this realization. And every citizen should come to this realization. Only then the pralaya will end. So it is in our hands to make this happen. Share these truths from Devi Parashakti and enrich the world with these great truths so they can be saved from this pralaya, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism can once again revive Hinduism and save humanity from this pandemic. Now, we will take a short break and return for the next segment in a few moments. So you can take a few moments to share this on all the social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can share with humanity that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is directly attending them through the Devi Parashakti Akashic meetings, satsangs, and even the Paramashivoham program conducted every 14 days. You can share this on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. You can leave your comments in the comment section to share your understanding of this, of Devi Parashakti's revelations, and share with the world what you feel about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is providing to humanity. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared, Devi Parashakti Akashic readings will once again be starting soon. So if you have questions, boons, prayer requests, blessing requests, anything that you need, you are more than welcome to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti herself through the various platforms available on social media.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive, somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being, Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment signs. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nithyanandam. And welcome to the current segment on the multi-layer quarantine COVID care protection centers at the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. First, one really needs to understand where the world is today in terms of the corona pandemic, the physical impact of it, the mental, the psychological repercussions of it. These are some of the stats that we are going to share, the statistics that we are going to share from various locations worldwide, through worldwide organizations, the studies that have been made. Here what we see is from the kff.org website, how the coronavirus, the COVID-19 pandemic, the implications of the COVID-19 for mental health, how younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. As one can see in the graph below, the age group from 18 to 24, a very concerning 56% of the youth undergoing anxiety and or depressive disorder. We have to note here, it is not the corona infection, it is not the pandemic directly, but the ripple effects of it on a massive scale that is affecting humanity, where 56% of the youth in the age group 18 to 24 is experiencing either anxiety and or depression. Ages 25 to 49 not far behind at almost 50%. 50 to 64, the so-called more mature group, not far behind at almost 40%, and the elderly population, the so-called wise people, at almost 30%. So one can see more than 30% of the entire world's population is being affected by anxiety and or depression because of the corona pandemic, and a whopping over 50% of the youth are reporting symptoms of the same, which is very concerning, because that is pretty much that age group which is supposed to be combating this pandemic, coming up with ways how to combat this pandemic, and that group itself so badly affected mentally by this COVID-19 pandemic. One can see here the NHIS and the Household Pulse Survey across 2 years, 2019 versus 2021, the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and or the depressive disorder. 2019, the numbers are at 11%. And just 2 years later, after the onset of the corona pandemic, it is increased almost 4 times, almost touching 50% at 41.1%. And these percentages are based on responses to the surveys that have been done. And the source of this data is the NHIS, the early program, and the US Census Bureau Household Pulse Survey. So one can see very systematic tests that have been conducted, surveys that have been conducted. And so these numbers are not something which has been taken from a very small sample space, but a very large sample space, because it is directly from the US Census Bureau. Similarly, over here, one can see again the share of the adults facing mental issues, and one can see from the HR perspective, when the company's HRexecutive.com has published this, where a survey has been conducted about how employees feel more than half the time at work. And it is very alarming, very concerning that 34% of employees feel tired, 34% feel stressed more than half the time at work, 27% feel burnt out, 22% feel discouraged, 19% feel distracted, and 17% feel depressed. Now, that's not what we call a healthy work-life balance or a healthy work life in its absolute sense, because here we are no longer talking about what workplace effectiveness is all about, which is feeling fulfilled, ambitious, career-oriented, successful. None of these are the keywords over here. In fact, it is on the opposite hand. It is actually feeling all about stressed, tiredness, frustrated, depressed, discouraged. So that's what the world is seeing today just because of the COVID-19 pandemic and the results from therefrom. And here one should really understand the levels at which stress is affecting just one singular continent. Just to take United States of America, COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. And the US government, the American Psychological Association, has declared COVID-19, the stress resulting therefrom, to be a national mental health crisis. And understandably so, because nearly 8 in 10, precisely actually 78% say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, 67% exactly to say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. This is what the American Psychological Association has published in its results, and why it is declaring the stress in America today because of the COVID-19 pandemic to be a national mental health crisis. And one can see here 1 in 4 essential workers, 25%, have been diagnosed with mental health disorders since the start of the pandemic. One should really understand over here, who are these essential workers? It's the healthcare workers who are the frontline defense for waging the war against this ongoing pandemic, which has ravaged this planet for almost a couple of years now. The essential workers, 25% of them diagnosed with mental health disorder since the start of the pandemic. So you have your frontline defense against this pandemic itself collapsing. And COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. This is the official statement which is published. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19. Yes, the very pandemic itself and its physical form, 300 have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. This is in comparison. And of the health workers who treated patients during this COVID-19 outbreak, 50% of them have shown signs of depression. 45% have shown signs of anxiety, according to just preliminary research. Now, that's something which we really need to be bothered about, because you have the healthcare workers and the ones who are treating the patients for the COVID-19 pandemic, when more than 50% of them themselves are mentally not able to handle the stress, the anxiety, the depression coming from this, the ravages that this COVID-19 pandemic has brought about, then where is the question of providing mental solace or even physical help to the COVID-19 patients? Because as we all know, the first effect that we get when we see a doctor is first the mental feeling of, okay, I'm taken care of. But when you have your doctor, your physician herself or himself being stressed out about what you're suffering from, then really, God save you. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers. That is one more statistic which shows that before the COVID-19 pandemic, 15% faced depression. And now it's almost doubled at about 30%. It is almost more than doubled at 40%. And same way, anxiety at 29%, almost affecting all mothers. And now it's at 72%. The pregnant women and the new mothers facing depression and anxiety. So if we see just geography-wise, more people in Bangladesh, to take one country, for instance, died from suicide in the last year than those that were killed by the coronavirus. According to a new study by the Archer Foundation, Bangladesh reported 70% more deaths from suicide than COVID-19. This is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been saying even before the start of this pandemic, when he had warned about this pandemic that is going to bludgeon planet Earth literally, when he had said that it is not just going to be the physical impact of this pralaya, of this pandemic, it is going to take its toll in multifarious ways. This is exactly what the world is seeing today, where the mental breakdown, be it because of the fear or the anxiety or the depression or just the suffocation of the quarantine, everything, humanity not being able to handle, And the figures speak for themselves because 70% more deaths from suicide than from the corona pandemic itself. India accounts for 17.8% of all reported suicide cases. According to the National Crime Bureau, India reported 381 suicides daily for the year 2019. And one can see US cases of depression have tripled during this COVID-19 pandemic. One can see it is spanning across geographies, across continents, across races. This mental breakdown that humanity is facing, be it the United States or Asia. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the United States has tripled, according to a major study. Researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, only 8.5% of the US adults reported being depressed, that is clinical depression, and now it has risen to a whopping 25%, which is again more than always it is showing as double, triple the numbers are being affected. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. One can see here burnt out statistics, the COVID-19's impact on mental health. 76% of US employees are currently experiencing worker burnout. 57% say worries about COVID-19 have been a contributing factor. 33% say worries about political issues have contributed to their burnout. So one can see here what used to plague the citizens of the United States before, possibly political issues. At 33% saying worries about the political issue, and now the whole thing has been taken over by just concerns about the COVID-19 pandemic and its effects on an individual level, on a societal level, on the economical level, on the psychological level. As we can see, 76% of the employees experiencing burnout, and the impact on mental health practically spanning across the entire population, across all age groups. 78% of the global workforce says the pandemic has negatively affected their mental health. 85% say their mental health issues are causing sleep deprivation, poor physical health, reduced happiness at home, strained family relationships, or isolation from friends. Now that's impacting family life, friend life, social life at all levels. 68% of the people would prefer to talk to a robo over their manager about stress and anxiety at work. Now that's not something which we've ever heard of pre-corona world, where almost 70% of the employees prefer to talk to a robo and not even to their manager about their concerns. 76% of workers believe their company should be doing more to protect the mental health of the workforce. Usually in a company, you have medical care, counseling, etc. But that is only for an exception. It is not the norm. And now, as we can see, if 76% of the workforce feels that mental health is something that the company should be addressing, it's become a norm rather than an exception, mental disorders. And young workers are hit the hardest because, as one can see here, the ages 22 to 25, almost everyone at 90%, 26 to 37 at 83%, 38 to 54 at 73%, and 55 to 74 at 62%. So one can see practically the entire workforce, all the way from ages in the 20s to their mid-50s. More than 75% of the workforce affected, and they feel that the pandemic has had a negative impact, a negative effect on their mental health directly. So these are just some of the statistics that we shared about how the world faces, whether it is medical care workers, healthcare workers, or employees, or workers at large, or people, or just youth across age groups. It has not left anyone. Literally, the pandemic has affected the entire globe in very many ways than one could even imagine, and which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, had warned over a couple of years ago. And still, he is hearkening to human beings, and he is telling to one and all, join the COVID care protection centers if one wants to save one's life, which is the only priority till the end of this year, because we have not seen the lowest of this curve. We have not seen the worst of it all. It is yet to come with the onset of the third wave of the corona pandemic. So if you feel you're already stressed out about what the world is heading towards, if you're worried, if you're anxious, if you're depressed, or if you just want to protect yourself and your family from this COVID-19 pandemic in all its forms, be it physical or the mental impact, take the time now, register through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. So let's take a few seconds now to register ourselves through this link so that one can exactly deal with this COVID-19 pandemic in the way it is meant to be, in the only way it is meant to be. That is, quarantine yourself in a multi-layer quarantine facility, because there's nothing called home quarantine which is going to work, as the governments themselves have admitted.
Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is a knowledge-based tradition. What was once passed on orally from time immemorial has in the last few thousands of years begun transmitted through written word in the form of palm leaf scriptures, books and libraries. Only if you read the original Upanishads, Brahma Sutras, Bhagavad Gita, you will understand the reality, the truth, what I stand for. Jnanalaya, Grantha Samadhi, Hindu traditional library, has principles like books are the living representative of Saraswati and Dakshinamurti, meaning they express the authenticity of the truth. Centuries of history of discrimination, exploitation, dispossession, and colonialization have led to the loss of traditional knowledge. Traditional knowledge is under threat and is being misused and misappropriated. Indigenous people traditional knowledge have been developed over generations through daily life practices and a close understanding of local environments. It can offer valuable responses to climate change, food insecurity, reducing inequalities, and other challenges that we are trying to resolve. From the original 100 million source books of Hinduism, barely 20% remain today. Through Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has committed his life to ensure preservation, protection, and transmission of the age-old, authentic, time-tested Hindu knowledge. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism ensures to not only protect the branches of knowledge that is remaining today, but also to revive this vast knowledge which has been lost over the years of genocide and persecution. The Rig Vedas, one of the fundamental source scriptures of Hinduism, expresses a concept known as Hiranyagarbha, or the universal womb. From the concept of Hiranyagarbha comes the understanding of space out of everything comes forth zero. From India to Persia, then on to Arabia, through the Hindu scholar Kanaka, this knowledge is today the cornerstone of everything that has been considered as binary logic. The traditional Hindu form of medical diagnostics and treatments, with its roots in Hindu scriptures and references in chapters of Rig Veda, it stands as the oldest living medicinal system still being used and practiced today. This includes the use of copper in medical instruments for its antibacterial properties and the use of Ayurvedic methodology in treatments for rheumatoid arthritis and osteoarthritis. Surya Siddhanta, an ancient Hindu literature detailing the science of astronomy, including the speed of light, distance from the sun, diameter of the earth, and the planetary orbitals, long before the recent understanding from the modern optics. Yoga. The age-old science and practice of yoga has direct reference and origin in Hindu agamas, Patanjali Yoga Sutras, Yoga Pradipika, Rudramalayam of Uttaratantram, Gheranda Samhita, and countless other Hindu scriptures. Kashmiri Saivism. The Hindu science of consciousness and awareness extending its application through the form of mental, emotional, physiological, neurological, and physical freedom. The lost knowledge of Kashmir. Hindus have lived in Kashmir for more than 10,000 years. The name Kashmir derives its origin from the name of Rishi Kashyapa, one of the Sapta Rishis, or the 7 great Rishis. Over the course of repeated and systematic genocide, persecution, and invasion, which continues to this date, Hindus were mercilessly killed and their knowledge burned to ashes. Today, Hindus in the valley of Kashmir are less than 2% of the total population. The lost knowledge of Kashmir in the recent post-Hindu exodus in Kashmir. You see, before the exodus of 1990, 160,000 Kashmiri Pandits were there. But in 30 years, in 2016, after the violent exodus that the Kashmiri Pandits who survived the whole exodus is just 2,000 to 3,000 people. With this, an unprecedented volume of Kashmiri scriptures, literatures, scholars, and saints have not only been lost forever, but continue to wither away to this date. Nalanda University, that served as the global hub of knowledge for nearly 800 years. The temples, laboratories, monasteries, and 9-story library of Nalanda University, known as Dharma Gunj, or the Mount, scholars from all over the globe. But such a university was burnt continuously for 6.5 months in 11th century. Thousands of students were murdered, thousands were beheaded, and then millions of manuscripts and thousands of sincere scholars who can never be replaced today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has taken up the mission to revive the world's lost wisdom, ancient sciences, and indigenous knowledge traditions for the benefit of humanity through Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library. From 2003 onwards, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been a source of continuous contribution to the preservation, protection, and transmission of knowledge in all its forms through Kailasa's Nithyananda Jnanalaya, collection of 1 lakh plus physical literature on Hinduism, 4 lakh plus digital literature, more than 240 million pages of Hindu indigenous Hindu knowledge, collaboration with 5 traditional libraries, including the most ancient Hindu monasteries and preserved personal collections, over 3 terabyte yoga scriptures collected, world's largest collection of Saiva Siddhanta, world's largest collection of Kashmiri Saivism scriptures, and more than that, a collection of 31,000 plus traditionally preserved palm leaf manuscripts and in-house palm leaf printing for translating digital literature into traditional palm leaf script. Thousands of recovered ancient scriptures were translated in a user-friendly way for modern man through more than 500 publications that are translated in 27 different languages. Digitization of 600,000 plus pages of indigenous Hindu literature, setting in-house server and storage to host over 120 terabytes of digitalized literature. Now, what is the mission and vision that is going to happen for Kailasa's Nithyananda Library? It's going to house about 50 million books, 3 million manuscripts on Hinduism, 2 million source books on Hinduism, and the world's largest BHAVASAMADHI, the living deity in the form of scriptures. Next is a state-of-the-art library that is spread over 10 million square feet using software-based automated library management, establishing world's largest digital library of Hinduism books and manuscripts. The Mohammed bin Bakhtiyar Khilji burnt the Nalanda University, which was burning for more than 6 months. Millions and millions of scriptures got destroyed. Next is the destruction of Hindu Gurukul education system. If you see, the number of schools that were there in Tamil Nadu before 1830 was enormous. This only ensures that the education system was well equipped, it was well protected, and it was available to all the sections of society. But once the Mekale education came in place, there is an exponential decrease in the number of schools per 10,000 number of population. According to Sir Henry Lawrence, there was 1 school for every 1,783 inhabitants of the most backward division of Punjab at the time of annexation. But 30 years later, there is 1 school of whatsoever sort for 10,000 inhabitants, 9,000 plus inhabitants, according to the president of the Education Commission. So the availability of education, which is right to education, that is what the whole world is striving for today, it was very much advanced for the Hindu civilization. But once this Mekale education came in place, this whole disparity that we are seeing in the society between the rich and the poor, educated and uneducated, is because of this system of education which deprived people from the basic right to education. Here is Mekale, who says that our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. The effect of this education on Hindus is prodigious. No Hindu who can receive an English education ever continues to sincerely attach to his religion. So this is a very important point where he openly talks about how this whole system of education, Mekale education, is about depriving Hindus for their own identity, depriving them to practice their religion. It is systematically inducing this thought current of distancing themselves from associating to their true identity, which is religion. If our plans of education are followed up, there will not be a single idolater among the respectable classes in Bengal 30 years hence. So it is a clear, cynical strategy that these invaders adopted on Hindus to deprive them with a basic right to education and give them this Mekale education, which has got so much of disparities, and that is going to sincerely detach them from associating themselves to being a Hindu. And this will be effected without any efforts to proselytize, without the smallest interference with religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and rejection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect, says Mekale. Now let us see the attack on Hindu source scriptures. Almost 100% of Hindu universities are destroyed. 8 major universities are like Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramshila, with millions of books are destroyed. There are more than 2 million temples in India, but not with a library. Please understand, as per Agama, as per Kamika Agama, every single temple must have a library. But you can see today, there are thousands of temples, ancient temples of India that still exist today, but not a single temple with a library. And all these temples are Agamic compliant. They are built as per the Agama Shastra. So it is impossible for a temple to not to have library. This very clearly shows that the anti-Hindu elements want to systematically deprive the Hindus with their only knowledge repository that they have in their hands, which is the scriptures. So they systematically destroyed the libraries in the temple. Thousands of mutt libraries destroyed or poorly maintained. This is one more important thing which we need to understand, that mutt libraries uphold the sentiments, culture, tradition, rituals associated for each of the sampradaya. If you're going to destroy a mutt library, you're destroying the knowledge repository of the entire sampradaya. It is about diluting the principles, core operating principles of these sampradayas and what they uphold for and how they're going to benefit the humanity. If this knowledge repository is curbed from Hindus, then that is when the ethnic cleansing is happening. Major collection of manuscripts in the hands of Oriental institutes or the institutes funded by foreign country. We know n number of products that got patented from the original scriptures, original authentic Hindu scriptures. And these manuscripts that are stolen from India and kept in the Oriental institutes and not being shared with the owners. Hinduism never knows how to not share the education, because education is a very fundamental right that is what Hinduism believes. And knowledge is free. You cannot hoard knowledge for any cost. So this whole idea of curbing the collection of manuscripts from India, keeping them in the foreign country and deciding not to share the wealth of knowledge that belongs to Hindus is unacceptable. More than that, the millions of scriptures are already stolen by the invaders. The genocides of Kashmiri Pandits, 6 to 3 lakh people were brutally kicked out. The genocide of Shivacharyas in Tamil Nadu under atheistic government. Destruction of Hindu libraries and universities. World's largest Tamil Hindu library, Jaffna Public Library, was burnt. 13,000 plus universities across Bharat and 1 lakh gurukuls were destroyed in Bengal and Bihar alone. 9 million books were burnt by the Islamic invader Bakhtiyar Khilji, which includes burning of the books from Nalanda University, Takshashila University, Vikramshila University, and Telhar University. You can see a range of these manuscripts that are being revived, collected, and made into user-friendly light solutions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library. Now, you have this opportunity to access these huge knowledge repository of Hinduism by being part of the COVID care protection centers. Your food, accommodation, free internet, everything is being taken care by Bhagwan, including your medical expenses. All you need to do is just pack your bags and visit us and join the COVID care protection centers. You can join in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes to join us for this COVID care protection centers. Kailasa.org/Kailasa Care.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist. not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Welcome back. And as we were looking at what the COVID Care Protection Center, especially in Adi Kailasa, as Devi Parashakti revealed in the Akashic readings, the Adi Kailasa ship that was made by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, over 12 years back, and which is going to flower this Guru Purnima and is going to be the hope and succor for whole of humanity, because anyone and everyone is welcome to come and take a dip in the holy sacred waters of the Vaidya Sarovar, which will be collecting the waters pouring on the 21 feet Navapashana Linga. This is exactly what Devi Parashakti revealed would be the solution for the third wave of the corona pandemic. What is this Navapashana Linga all about? How did the making of it happen? It's a historic happening where the 21 feet Navapashana Linga was not only the whole mixture, the alchemy, spiritual alchemy process that went into the making of it in the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, the whole chemistry, the alchemy behind it, and how it is going to save humanity. What really went into the making? Let us watch this priceless video recording of the same that happened way back in 2008, May the 18th, the night when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is supervising himself, guiding himself, the making of this Navapashana, which is the core of the Navapashana Linga, which is, as per the great science of Siddha, is the magical composition that is the cure all. So let us watch this video and see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given the captain of the ship, of the other Kailasa ship, though he has been exiled into statelessness, has given humanity this priceless gift.
நவபாஷாணத்திலே பண்ணி வச்சிட்டாரு. அந்த நவபாஷாணத்தோட 1008 மூலிகைகளையும் சேர்த்து பண்றோம். சேர்த்து சுதாமூர்த்தியா பண்ணி வைக்கிறோம். அதப்பா உருண்டையெல்லாம் எடுத்து பாத்துல நல்லா வேகட்டும். உள்ள அடுக்கு மேல அடுக்கு என்ன ஹீட் பத்தியா? அந்த நெருப்பு விட்டு போன அவ்வளவு ஹீட் இருக்காது. இந்த நெருப்பு பயங்கர ஹீட்டா இருக்கணும். காரணம் எரிஞ்சது எரியுது. சாம்பலாக்கணும். படம் போடுறதுக்கு அப்படியே போட்டு எவ்வளவு இருக்கு சாம்பார் உருண்டை பிடிச்சா பாதி ஆயிடுச்சுல. மொத்தமா எரிச்சு வரும்போது பாத்தீங்கன்னா சும்மா ஒரு இவ்வளவுதான் இருக்கும். புடம் போட்டு பாத்தீங்கன்னா இவ்வளவுதான் இருக்கும். சும்மா ஒரு படிதான் இருக்கும். பருப்பு எத்தனை அதுல முக்கா சாம்பல் இருந்ததுல அதை புடம் பிடிச்சிட்டீங்க. இவ்வளவுதான் இருப்பாரு. எல்லா உருண்டையும் அடிக்கிறீங்களா? எல்லாமே நாலஞ்சு தட்டில் மாற்றி மாற்றி அடுக்கு. கூத்து வருது பாத்தியா, அந்த சாம்பல் இருக்கு பாரு, அந்த மாதிரி மொத்தமா வேணும். அதுக்கப்புறம் திரும்ப அதை நெய் ஊற்றி இப்ப ஜலிச்சு திரும்ப அதை நெய் ஊற்றி உருண்டை பிடிச்சி எரிக்கணும். சும்மாவே கழிக்க போறாங்க. பண்ணுங்க என்ன நலபாஷம் எடுத்து வந்தீங்கன்னு வீடியோவை பிடிச்சி வச்சுடா, பிடிச்சி வச்சு காமி ஜனங்களுக்கு. அலுமினி பாத்திரம் பிடிக்காதீங்க. முடிச்சுட்டு செப்பு பிராஸ் ஏதாவது பாத்திரம் வச்சு அதில் பிடிங்க. ஜாஸ்தியா அடுத்து பிடிக்கிறதுனா பிடிக்கும். அப்போ நல்லா வேவும். உடம்போட போட சாஃப்ட் பார்ட்டிகிள்ஸ் மாதிரி இருந்தா அப்ப என்ன ஆகும், குழைச்சோம்னா அப்படியே கப்புன்னு சில பிடிச்சிடும். புரியுதா? பண்ணிட முடியும். மெடிசனல் குவாலிட்டியும் ஜாஸ்தி ஆயிடும். கியூர் ஆக ஆக இதுல சேர்க்கிற மெடிசன் வந்து குணம் கெடாம இருக்கும். சாலிட் பார்ட்டிகிள்ஸ் இருக்கிறது இதுல சேர்க்கிற மெடிசனோட குவாலிட்டி குறைஞ்சிரும். மெடிசன் பேஸ் தானே இது. போடாத, உடைச்சிடாத. நிறைய இருக்கலாம் அப்புறம் இதை என்ன நீங்க தெரியும் லட்டாடி பிடிச்சிருக்கீங்க. Paramashivoham.
Now, let us see the revelations of the world by Devi Parashakti. Where Devi Parashakti on 12th of May 2021, she says that I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is the Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect the beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. It is because of the Drohis, it is because of the anti-Hindu elements and the Neo-Hindutva groups of their relentless persecution on the SPH, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take a dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line every day. They will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made a ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. Oh Indians, listen. All those regretting losing the Nithyananda Nijavatara without confusion and without talking as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. It is the grace and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he has opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. He has opened the doors of Kailasa when the entire world is closing their borders. It is Swamiji who has opened the doors of Kailasa for people to protect themselves from this ongoing pandemic. Today we have seen that large number of people, more than 50% of the population is suffering for the mental disorders. You take any target population, target group, whether it is pregnant women or young people, young workforce, every single target population is enormously affected. In fact, the rate is about 3-fold more than what it used to be in terms of people showing the symptoms of mental disorder. Now, what we are listening from Devi Parashakti is that knowing this pralaya is going to happen, it is the grace and compassion of the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, to open the doors of Kailasa, to open the doors of Adi Kailasa for people to come and reside and get protected from COVID. So now we're going to see a very interesting video where we can see how Swamiji has prepared this AK ship, this Adi Kailasa ship. What amount of hard work went in making this ship happen. Let's watch this very interesting video. It gives us the glimpse of the amount of hard work, micromanagement, and relentless effort to make this Adi Kailasa happen for the humanity to benefit from Pralaya.
and setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you help.
The free COVID care centers that are opened across India includes Adi Kailasa in Bidadi, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sirakapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of COVID-19 third wave. Multiple COVID care protection centers are opened in which various social services, spiritual services, and we have revelations, cosmic revelations from Devi Parashakti. All of this are enabled in these COVID care protection centers. Number of social services includes medical care, infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people, accommodation for multi-layered quarantine facilities, emergency ambulances, personal protective medical equipment, food security management through food banks, organic farming, and a number of social services that are going to benefit people whoever comes to these de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa for COVID protection. So you are welcome to join us in these COVID care protection centers. All you need to do is register yourself in these following link: kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILASA.org/KAILASA CARE. So you are welcome to join us to protect yourself from this ongoing pandemic. Especially, it is not the deaths due to the pandemic, the world, what the world is facing today. It is the number of deaths, number of people who are suffering due to quarantining themselves, due to economic breakdown that's happening in the world, due to losing their beloved ones, and various other factors. A number of people greater percentage of people are suffering from the mental breakdown than the actual pandemic itself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has opened the doors of Kailasa for you to benefit from this ongoing pandemic by you experiencing a spiritual breakthrough, by you being in this Bhusparsha, protected spaces that he himself has energized and he himself has prepared 12 years before, especially the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam that is going to protect and heal people from COVID. So we invite people to join us in these COVID care protection centers, and you can register yourself in the link below, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. Let's take a few minutes to register ourselves. And next we are going to have a segment on the displacement of women due to the ongoing persecution of Hindus by the anti-Hindu elements and the neo-Hindutva groups. So before we go to that segment, let's take a few minutes to register ourselves in for these COVID care protection centers, and we'll be right back.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining from across the world in Kailasas across the world for today's program and eagerly awaiting Nithyananda. Welcome back to all of the viewers and welcome back to all the viewers who are joining across the world for this program, eagerly awaiting the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is going to be happening live at 9 p.m. IST. And each and every one of you, I'm sure, is waiting to have the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And right now, we'll be proceeding into the segment where we are understanding and presenting to each and every one of you the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over the last few days, in the previous segment, we saw how even children were not left out in the attacks by the anti-Hindu militant terrorist forces. We saw and we were introduced to Ma Nithya Prajnanananda, who had been through some of the worst violent situations. Attacks, had been one of the victims of the attacks against the Adinam, the Adi Kailasa Sarvagnipeetham in 2010, as well as in 2012, as well as in 2017, and in YSJB in Yogini Sarvagnipeetham in 2019. Ma Nithya Prajnanananda is one of the children of Kailasa, the hopes and future of Hinduism itself, and Kailasa, the Hindu civilizational nation. And yesterday she started to share her story on how the anti-Hindu militant forces had literally, in one instance, held her at gunpoint, forced her and other Gurukul students inside of a room, and how terrified she was. Previously on these segments, I myself have come forward and I wanted to take a few minutes of your time, the viewers' time, to share my own story. And from the depth of my heart, when I found out that other children, my sisters from Kailasa, from my nation, are suffering in the same way, even countries apart, even while they're in different countries, whether in Malaysia, while they're in the United States and Canada, by the anti-Hindu nexus, which is spread across all over the world. And if many of you do not know yet, the UN has finally recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the link below, you can find where the Human Rights Commission of the United Nations has officially recognized Kailasa, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has recognized the persecution that is ongoing. And finally, I can say, after more than a decade-long fighting against these anti-Hindu militant forces, and just at the very least, trying to defend ourselves, trying to live the Hindu lifestyle despite these attacks, and of course, seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo the worst kind of attacks, it is at least one victory, one place where we have some reprieve of being able to say that the United Nations has recognized what has happened. I invite each and every one of the viewers to see the link below for where the Human Rights Commission has displayed Kailasa among its recognized persecutions and persecuted communities, and where the Human Rights Commission has even published the report on the women of Kailasa, the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Speaking as a child, as a survivor of the child sexual abuse, child rape, and several accounts of manipulation by the leaders of the anti-Hindu militant forces, it is at least one reprieve, one place where we have finally had the truth known to the world. I encourage and deeply request each and every one of the viewers who are watching now, please share this link and make sure that all Hindus, everyone knows the truth ongoing, the persecution ongoing against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now today, we will be understanding and continuing further from yesterday's segment on the attacks against indigenous schools and the Nithyananda Gurukul in particular. Now we saw and analyzed how in different oppressed societies across the world, including the Native Americans of the United States and of course North America, as well as the Jewish children during the Jewish Holocaust, as well as the Vietnamese children during the Vietnam War. We had seen how, as an attack, as a tactic they used to entirely jeopardize the future and stability of a certain minority and a certain community, they had ensured that they attack the schools and what the children are learning, what the schools are teaching, infiltrating the schools and taking over schools and ensuring that the schools are not able to run according to their heritage, teach the heritage, and ensure that the heritage, the beautiful heritage, the sacred heritage of their religion and the community is passed down to the children of the future generation of that community. We saw, for example, how the Native Americans had been imposed upon them a Native American school where tens of thousands of Native American children had to go to assimilation schools where they would be taught English, they would be where none of their own religious, scriptural and religious accordances and traditions were taught to them, where literally they were forced to almost disidentify from their birthright, from their religion and from their community. In fact, some of the documents that had recorded all of the persecution that happened against Native Americans even said that the U.S. government at that point had even recorded saying that the schools should literally kill the Indian, meaning the Native American, inside and leave the man behind, showing that the imposition of this school system was directly in order to destroy the heritage and the culture of that community. We've seen it in the Native Americans in North America. We've also seen the same thing in the Jewish Holocaust, how the children, Jews and other children alike, they were taught how Jewish in somehow or some way were inherently bad, making the Jewish population, the Jewish heritage seem taught as if it was a completely negative, completely opposite and backward, in quotes, society or backward religion. The way that they would even write children's books so that they would directly manipulate the children themselves to start thinking from the very beginning that the Jewish culture, there was something inherently wrong with it. And this was all the ideas, tactics used by the Nazi criminals in the Nazi government. We saw at that time how literally they would manipulate, and they would also cancel, destroy, and take over the Hebrew schools where the Jewish heritage was taught, and they would outlaw Jewish lessons that would go on, and they would ensure that even at home with their own parents, the kids could not even learn. Only in secrecy they could do their prayers, they could do their prayers, they could learn their heritage. In this same way, the children of the indigenous school of the Nithyananda Gurukul, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revived successfully, and even had manifested the supreme powers of Paramashiva through the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans, where today even you are seeing all the Balasans being able to manifest Shaktis, manifest being able to see without your biological eyes, manifest body scanning, being able to see the body and diagnose any mental or even physical problems, and even remote vision, even materialization, teleportation, these extraordinary, innate capabilities that were radiating and are radiating inside of the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans. Each and every one of the Balasans were initiated, and this beautiful Gurukul system was revived successfully by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and he demonstrated in year after year how in the Gurukul he had created this ecosystem for training, nurturing a child to manifest their utmost, their highest ambition and their highest potential as a human being, and literally live as superhumans, literally live as incarnations on planet Earth. That was the vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had and was giving the ecosystem for within Nithyananda Gurukul. Nithyananda Gurukul was established in 2006 officially. Of course, since the last 27 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously working for the revival of Gurukul systems. It was finally established officially in 2006 in Adi Kailasa Sarvajnapeetham in Bidadi, Bengaluru. And then after that, all over the world with e-Gurukuls, Vidyalayas, where children, Hindu children, were empowered to their infinite possibility that is inherent with them by the consciousness which is within them. And of course, each human being has this innate intelligence. So any Hindu was empowered through the Nithyananda Gurukul that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was reviving. But seeing this, seeing the powers and the way that it was successful, the anti-Hindu militant forces invested in destroying the Hinduism, invested in the continued oppression of Hindu society, Hindu civilization, and invested in making sure that gurus, Hindu gurus, are not enabled or are not empowered to make sure that they can continue the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, that they can continue as the guardians of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, had repeatedly attacked the Nithyananda Gurukul. Yesterday, in the sharing of Ma Nitya Prajnananda, she shared with us, and I'd like to invite her now to recap for all of us about how from 2010, she's been one of the survivors of the attacks in the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, where literally the entire grounds, the entire Adinam monastery was set on fire. In this incident, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his own residence was set on fire and he had to immediately flee. And all of women and children behind were left completely vulnerable to the attacks of the anti-Hindu militant forces who raided the Adinam, who raped the women, and had literally done so much to destroy the property and traumatize the women and children of Kailasa for years to come. And we've seen even the lasting effects of trauma, how each one, even after what has happened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with the sacred Hindu sentiments, he brought back, he enlightened and literally enlivened each and every one of us, recovered us from the trauma, even by himself taking up the Panchatapas. Panchatapas is a very deep meditation process. And in this way, he had himself ensured the healing of the entire, every single member of Kailasa, who were all survivors of the attacks against Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, Ma Nitya Prajnananda yesterday shared about what happened in 2010, and we were all extremely shocked to hear that even in 2012, how the continued attacks escalated against the children of the Kailasa. Ma Prajnana had described to us how literally she was held at gunpoint when the state-sponsored elements had raided the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, and a person whom she thought would help her, would help victims, was victimizing her further. And she shared about how literally, for the first time in her life, she understood what fear was. And she was just around 11 years old. It would be absolutely too soon for her to understand these extremely traumatizing experiences. Only years later, now at the age of 20, she's able to cognize and able to really come forward and bravely share to each and every one of you about what exactly happened. So 2010 was one of the worst brutal attacks against the whole of Kailasa, especially targeted at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then 2012, another attack where the anti-Hindu militant forces again trespassed on the Adinam, literally raided, jumped over the gates of Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, the monastery, the peaceful monastery, and raided every single room, stole, pillaged every single room, stole the deities' jewelry, stole the deities themselves, the sacred Hindu deities, objects, everything associated. And they defiled the deities, they abused and traumatized, victimized the women and children. In that time, in 2012, the children of Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, who are initiated into as Gurukul Balastans, in order to protect them, they were ensured that all the parents and the Gurukul administration at that time had ensured to protect each and every one of the Gurukul children as high priority, as of course they were children and they were the future of the whole of Kailasa. So the whole admin had actually gone for days without food themselves, trying to feed the children. What happened at that time is in 2012, the CM of Karnataka had ordered a seal of the Adina with no basis, absolutely illegally ordered a seal of a Hindu monastery. And at this time, because of this seal, and also because of illegally freezing the bank accounts of Kailasa, even food became scarce inside of the Adina. And continuously, the children of Kailasa were needing to be protected, of course, but just to get them something to eat, the armed guards who were monitoring the Adinam at that time and ensuring that the seal and the no convening rule was put into place. They had set a rule that not more than 4 people could convene in one place. So that meant that puja could not happen. So this time, even for ringing the bell, even for doing the puja, the very essential part of a Hindu lifestyle, our daily puja, they had literally not been able to do. They should, even if they had to do, even when they did it, we all had done it secretly and ensured we could not ring the bell, we could not make the noise, we could not chant loudly, we could not even do it with our fellow brahmacharis and balasans and adinavasis. It had to be done secretly, because it was not allowed, and the police would not allow. They would literally disperse anyone who was doing puja if they saw. Now, I'd like to ask the viewers, what exactly is the difference between what they did here, what these anti-Hindu militant forces did here, and what they did what the terrorist forces, the Nazi government did in the Jewish Holocaust? Where in that situation also, the prayers of Jewish heritage were absolutely stopped, policed, and they were discriminated, and they could only do their own sacred sentiments. They could only pray, and they could only conduct their own heritage rituals in secret and by themselves in locked corners, in locked rooms, and ensure nobody was seeing, absolutely in secret somewhere where nobody could see them. In the same way, the Hindu heritage and the children and all of the people of Kailasa in the 2012 attacks against Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the entire Kailasa was subject to a absolute denial of basic human rights. Now, in order to explain to us briefly about the further attacks in 2013, Ma Nithyananda is joining us once again. And in 2013, the CWC of Karnataka had raided the entire Adinam suddenly one night and wanted to suddenly burst in on sleeping children. And of course, the admin of the Gurukul had pleaded with the officials saying the children are sleeping and begged that at least in some time they could do whatever they wanted. But the officials, being extremely insensitive, had barged in, and the children were suddenly woken up by strangers in the middle of the night. And suddenly, each and every single one of the children was taken in for an interview. Now, without legal grounds, this is an absolutely baseless act by the state-sponsored elements that were sponsored ultimately by the anti-Hindu forces, by the anti-Hindu terrorists. And in the same way that the terrorist forces against the Native Americans in the USA were forced to go to assimilation school, were literally forced to disidentify with their own culture and heritage. The children were traumatized with questions. And this has been what we've seen for the last decade long, where children continuously are undergoing persecution and victimization. Thanks and ultimately due to the compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we have survived and alive now to share our story. We welcome all of the viewers to continue watching the next segments of the persecution. Now it is time to welcome and be sitting in the divine graceful presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into a brief meditation, deeply sitting in gratitude and getting ready and preparing our inner space for the divine darshan and satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line now, and let us chant the Mahavakya deeply, sincerely, and await with gratitude, eagerness to witness our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Make sure, sit deep, restful space and get ready for the darshan of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Get ready to imbibe the deep and powerful cognitions of Paramashiva, straight from Kailasa, brought to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Empty your inner space of all grievances, suffering, worries, fear that you have, and get ready for the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of Paramashiva himself. Continue chanting the Mahavakya deeply. Take a few minutes and make sure that you are getting ready. Clearing your inner space, empowering yourself, eagerly awaiting the divine presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Let your entire inner space settle into a deep space of unclutching Nirvikalpa and restful awareness. Remember all the grace, blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism bestowed in your life. Sit with deep gratitude and let's get ready for the darshan of Paramashiva through the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting as deeply as possible. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் காக்கும் இறையே நட்டின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் துடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான் துணையென வருவான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான் தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான் பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திட செய்வான் நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திட செய்வான் இந்த மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திட செய்வான் நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திட செய்வான் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான் மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் வெகு சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன், மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடி போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான்.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita, Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvaparityahis, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Signs of through collective integrity. Let me explain this message. Signs of rejuvenation through collective integrity. Listen deeply, internalize. Just by listening and internalizing, you will start manifesting. Shravana from the right person makes the truth which is heard manana and nididhyasana. So, right listening from right person makes the truth sink inside you, and the truth manifests as reality in your life. Shravana. Listen. Signs of rejuvenation, collective integrity. I'm going to share some of the Atma Pramana, my experiences, with Shastra Pramana, the Akashic records, the Vedas and Agamas, and Apta Pramana, some of the Puranas. So listen. Last few days of your time, the chronological time of the planet Earth, I was not available for all of you for the regular satsang or for the Devi Akashic reading. But I was available in a different plane from the vertical time zone. In Kailasa, in the highest Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I'll just map some of them for all your understanding and share it with you all. Listen intensely. I was seeing clearly the Ahora face of Paramashiva, the rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva, just doing the dance of samhara, rejuvenation. Kalabhairava just swallowing the heads of the Brahma. Listen. When I utter this word, Kalabhairava, swallowing the heads of the Brahma, you can understand in this time zone level. I'll try to describe, map it to your understanding. Black hole swallowing the stars which produces stars. See, sun is not just a star, star which produces many stars. The star which has a capacity to manifest many stars. Same way, the mandala, space, plane, which has a capacity to produce many planes, is called Brahma. the heads of that Brahma is being swallowed by the black hole. Understand? I am trying to give the description as closely as your logic can understand. Your logic can visualize. I sincerely request all my disciples to listen to this satsang and hear these words. Even hearing this word, if you just meditate, especially when you before going to sleep, before falling asleep. Now, most of you are ready to retire for the day. Listen to this and fall asleep. You can experience this in the cosmos. See, Brahma means space which can produce multiple spaces. Brahma is the energy which can manifest multiple energies. Like a sun is a star which can manifest many stars. Brahma is a zone, space, mandala, which can manifest many mandalas, zones, spaces, stars. That Brahma, his face is being swallowed by Kalabhairava, who manifests from the southern face, the Ahora face of Paramashiva. Meditate on this. Even trying to think, visualize, meditate will bring blessings of Kalabhairava on you. Listen carefully. Whenever a person tries to think of me, automatically in the cosmic oneness space, spiritual oneness space, Dvaita Varjita Advaita space, you start connecting with me. Understand this word. Dvaita Varjita Advaita means even while you are struggling with your duality, you know the Advaita, non-duality. Oneness is the truth. You may be struggling for now, but this Dvandva, the struggle with Dvaita, is not real. Knowing that is Dvaita Varjita Advaita. So be very clear. The moment you start thinking of me, connecting with me, even if you are struggling in your Dvaita, doubts, self-hatred, self-denial, in your blind spots, in your incompletions, even if you are struggling, beyond your Dvaita Dvandvas, the duals of duality, the Advaita between us, the oneness between us gets activated, triggered, manifests. Same way, even if you start contemplating, thinking to the idea which I reveal to you now, the southern face of Paramashiva, Ahora, from that manifests Kalabhairava, black hole, cosmic black hole, swallows the stars which produces stars. the heads of the Brahma. That is the beautiful story of Kalabhairava wearing the skulls of Brahma. Kalabhairava cuts the head of Brahma and wears as a garland. If you see all Kalabhairava deity, he will be wearing the skull garland. It's not ordinary human skull. It's a Kalabhairava's skull. Sorry, Brahma's skulls. Kalabhairava's skull mala is made of Brahma's heads. It's not ordinary human skull mala. He is wearing Brahma Siras, Brahma Siromaladari. The Brahma's heads are worn as garland by Kalabhairava. Even if you visualize this, your Kundalini will be awakened. Beyond your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, Kalabhairava will start manifesting in you. See, many of you connect with my Kalabhairava manifestation. How many of you enjoy, love, connect deeply with my Kalabhairava manifestation? Raise your hands. All of you start meditating on this truth today. And rest. You will not fall asleep. You will fall in samadhi. I bless you all. Kalabhairava will really bless you, connect with you, help you all to rejuvenate in this pralaya time, in this pandemic time. So listen, I will repeat. Deeply listen. Paramashiva, his 5 phase: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, liberation. This 5 phase: Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, Anugraha. In this 5 phase, the Samhara, rejuvenation phase, from that manifests Kalabhairava, cosmic black hole that swallows Brahma's heads, Brahma Kapalas. Paramashiva, as Kalabhairava, wears the garland made of Brahma's skulls. What is the Brahma's skull? Brahma's head? The star which produces stars is Brahma's head. I'll narrate a story. Understand the truth behind the story. So you can understand the principle I am going to explain. The principle I am going to explain is science of rejuvenation through collective integrity. You can understand that principle if you understand this story. all of us know Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu. O Parandama, forgive me. In any way, I portray you, create any misunderstanding knowingly or unknowingly. I'm just trying to narrate the story of Kailasa in the human language, which is very inadequate. Air is language, not the spirit or intention. Listen to the story. I'm not showing Parandama, Mahavishnu, in any way lower. But when I am talking in the logic, in the language, which you all understand, it is always the comparison of higher, lower. So when I say Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra to Vishnu, don't think Vishnu is some way lower. He is far more superior than you and me. So be very clear about that. So because of the language I am using, don't think, oh, Vishnu. Oh. I have seen so many Indians strongly think Narada is like a comedian, because all over India, in all language, religious movies, they show Narada as a comedian. Hey, he's a great rishi, guru of Valmiki, who wrote Ramayana. All of you need to know, Valmiki gave the script for Parandama to come and enact as Rama. Don't think Ramayana was written after Rama existed. Valmiki gave the script for Rama to come and enact. That great person, Valmiki. For Valmiki, Narada is Guru. But this Indian movies try to show Narada as a comedian. No. So, the language I am using, based on that, don't try to judge Vishnu. Listen to the truth I am trying to explain. So, all of us know that Vishnu did tapas towards Paramashiva, and Paramashiva gave Sudarshana Chakra for Vishnu to protect this creation. And once Daksha, the Brahma's son, did tapas towards Vishnu and got the boon, Vishnu should protect him forever. Vishnu also gave the boon. And unfortunately, Daksha messed up with Paramashiva directly in the issue of Sati, means his daughter, Daksha's daughter Sati. She wanted to be with Paramashiva, but Daksha had his own opinions and he is so highly opinionated due to his ego and arrogance, and he tried to fight with Paramashiva, and that stupid things were going on, and in his extreme attachment for her daughter, for his daughter, he started going against Paramashiva, but finally he went against his own daughter. That is the delusion and the blind spots. When you create a delusion and delusion-based anger and violence, it will not be directed only towards your enemy. It will be directed even towards the people whom you love, and finally it will direct itself towards you, and it's like a suicide. That is why that blind spot centric arrogance, the delusion based arrogance and violence is always not just murderous, it is suicidal. So this guy, Daksha, got into that mess. And again, I wanted to tell you all, based on this story which I am narrating, don't try to underestimate Daksha also. He is surely far higher than you. So these are the stories from the different plane. So remember that and learn only the truth. Learn the truth that you should not get into the deluded arrogance and deluded violence and deluded vengeance. Learn the truth and don't try to judge Daksha. Anyhow. So this Daksha did a yajna, disrespecting Paramashiva without offering the offerings to Paramashiva. Sati came directly, Parashakti came directly to teach lesson to Daksha, but unfortunately Daksha not only did not listen. See, when your deluded arrogance and anger is directed towards Paramashiva, then naturally it destroys you. So this fellow is extreme attachment to his daughter. He developed anger towards Paramashiva. Finally, that same anger, due to his delusion, he directed it towards his own daughter, for whom he developed anger towards Paramashiva. And then finally that anger destroyed him. He directed that same anger on Sati, and Sati just gave the body back, the body given by Daksha. She just threw it back, because Daksha prayed to Devi Parashakti and begged for Parashakti to come down as his daughter. But the fool has forgotten. He brought Parashakti herself as his daughter. And he became deluded. Anyhow, you all know the story that she gave up the body Daksha gave and showed her original form of Dasamahavidya, that she is Parashakti. And then Paramashiva manifested as Veerabhadra to come and teach a lesson to this Daksha's arrogance. Vishnu is caught because he gave a commitment to Daksha. He gave a word to Daksha that he will protect Daksha forever. He has to maintain his integrity. So, when Paramashiva came directly to finish the Daksha Yajna in the form of Veerabhadra, and Daksha to teach lesson to the Daksha and Daksha's, to remove Daksha's arrogance, Vishnu saw what can be done. One side, my integrity, my commitment to my disciples, my devotees, that I have given a word, I will protect him forever. Other side, Paramashiva. What to do? He decided, okay, let me try my best to keep my words. With all Paramashiva gave me. So he took the Sudarshana Chakra and said, Paramashiva, this is the greatest weapon you gave me to protect this creation. And I have given a word to this fellow, Daksha, that I have to protect him. Because I gave a word, I will protect him forever. My maximum capacity to protect is Sudarshana Chakra. Now I am sending this towards you to protect my integrity, to keep my integrity. So he sends the chakra towards Paramashiva. Simply one of that Brahma Kapala, which Paramashiva was wearing, that Kapala just swallowed that Sudarshana Chakra. Like a murku. And if you know the Indian snack murku, how you grab the murku and smash in your mouth. Same way, one of the Brahma Kapala Paramashiva was wearing, it just grabbed that Sudarshana Chakra and bag over. And kept it under his teeth. And then Vishnu looked at Daksha and said, see, my maximum capacity is my Sudarshana Chakra. I have sent that. So I have tried everything possible by me to keep my words, to protect you. Now, nothing more can be done. And he returned to Vaikuntha. He went back to Vaikuntha. And of course, you all know the story that Veerabhadra came and cut the head of Daksha to teach lesson and remove his arrogance. Then Daksha's wife comes and cries to Mahadeva and prays to Mahadeva. And Mahadeva says, I am not against him. I am only against his arrogance. So, he is not my enemy. Only the part of his arrogance need to be removed. The arrogance need to be taught a lesson. So, he removes the cancer and gives him back a different head, a goat head, and gives life to Daksha. This story has a very deep significance. Women's Mooladhara Chakra, man's Sahasrara Chakra. This too is the source for a child to manifest. So, it is this fellow's arrogance, from that biomemory, Sati's body also had one component. That is the reason Sati gave up that very body. So naturally, if his head is punished, that is enough. He doesn't need to lose life. You all need to know, life is prior to body and it will continue to exist even after body. The beauty of studying Hindu Puranas, it is not just history, it is principled, philosophically defined, real history. All of you need to know. That is why only if you understand the philosophy, you will understand Hindu histories are far more true, factual, real, right than the so-called modern human histories. So-called modern human histories. So if you study even one Purana, you will understand all the major cosmic principles and truths completely. It's a very powerful revelation, very powerful truth. So, Paramashiva just removes only the tumor, gives life back to him with a goat head, and the story goes. All this is okay. But in this whole drama, Vishnu lost chakra. His Sudarshana chakra. Now, how he will protect the world? He has to protect the world, his devotees. There are so many things need to be done, which is dependent on his Sudarshana chakra. Then he prays to Paramashiva, starts meditating again, doing tapas. Mahadeva, please give that Sudarshana chakra back. I have to maintain this universe. I have to protect this universe as per your order. Because you ordained me to protect this universe. In this, I got into the mess by giving a commitment to Daksha. I never imagined this fool will go against you and create a mess for me also. It is extremely stupid. So Kalabhairava appears and asks Vishnu, come on, tell me, what do you want? Vishnu says, give me that Sudarshana chakra back. And Mahadeva just looked on the skull garlands he was wearing. Hey, where is that Sudarshana chakra? Who is having? One skull said, I am only having it in my teeth. I just grabbed it because I was the nearest one. When the chakra was coming, I just grabbed it and it's in my teeth. And Mahadeva says, hey, give it back to him. That Brahmakapala said, Mahadeva, I am ready to give now because I always obey your order. Immediately I'll give it back. But I want him to do completion. How dare he sends his Sudarshana chakra towards you? Let him reenact how he did it. Then I'll give it back. See, listen. Without the background music, you see anyone's dance, it not only it lose the context, you will laugh like anything. Without the background music, if you see anybody's dance, you will laugh like anything because it will look like a joke, comedy. Same way, without the emotion, see, when somebody acted out of anger, without the anger, same emotion, same spontaneity, if that person acts out the same thing, it will look like a comedy. Completion is all about making all your past lose its importance or its power over you. So now, Vishnu does the same act. How he spontaneously sent his Sudarshana chakra without the same emotion. Then this Brahmakapala, he laughs loudly. In that loud laughter, that Sudarshana chakra comes out and falls on the ground. And Vishnu touches Mahadeva's feet. From the Mahadeva's feet, he receives the Sudarshana chakra. O Parandama, forgive me. Anyway, I portrayed you in a dim light. All of you, listen. Once again, I want to repeat. Don't ever underestimate Parandama Mahavishnu listening to this story. This story is told to show the greatness of Paramashiva, but not to show Parandama in any dim light or low idea. So be very clear. Understand the principle. Don't try to have low idea even about Daksha. So these cosmic stories, just understand the principle I am trying to convey. Don't try to do your own gadbad, your own judging and creating mess. In Sati's whole existence, the deep devotion of mother, but the arrogance of the father, both got into her system. The muscle memory of the deep devotion of mother made her fall in love with Paramashiva, but the arrogance strain came from father's biomemory. That made even Sati disobey Mahadeva and come from Kailasa to Mayapuri. Mayapuri is the present day Haridwar, to teach lesson to Daksha. Mahadeva told, hey, he will not listen. She should have obeyed Mahadeva's strategy. But the strain of Daksha, because of Daksha's own biomemory, she thought she can teach a lesson to Daksha. She taught a lesson in a different way, but anyhow, understand the story, whatever has happened. And the multiple important truths you need to understand. Even if the black hole swallows, the thing swallowed by the black holes does not die. It continues to exist in a different plane. For example, if the Brahma's head is cut off, it is supposed to be dead. That's why the world calls it as a skull. But that skull is not dead. It is so powerful even to swallow the Vishnu chakra. Sudarshana chakra like a muruk snack. So listen carefully. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience. Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation. Or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kala Bhairava and decides to be with Kala Bhairava, it doesn't die. Because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. Multi-layer truths. From this story, listen. I'll reveal multi-layer truths from this story for you to understand how to go through this rejuvenation process, especially during this pralaya, how the collective integrity will be useful. See, there is so many truths from various planes need to be told, and finally the whole thing need to be seen in a very organized way. So this whole satsang, I'm going to reveal the truths from various planes and then clearly organize it and present it. So watch this satsang 2-3 times, because it is related to cosmic existence and your existence. I'll tell you the importance about collective integrity. See, individual integrity is like your heart clicking with the truth integrity. Hey, yes, this integrity is the greatest principle of life. Your heart clicking with the truth is individual integrity. Collective integrity means your heart convincing various parts of your body, your life, about this great principle, integrity. Please understand. Listen carefully. You convincing your husband about the need for collective integrity is your heart convincing your brain about the integrity. Listen. I have seen so many amazing people with individual integrity. Not just millions of you who are still with me, connected to me, growing with me, who are together with me in this Kailasa. Even some dropouts, people who are not associated with me anymore. Even from that old X groups, I have seen many people very highly integrated individually. But unfortunately, they do not understand the individual integrity alone is not enough to manifest Paramashivatva. The individual integrity has to manifest as only Vatva manifests. Many times people think individual integrity is enough, should be enough. See, I am integrated. What more I can do? No, that is not true. When you are integrated, you inspire everyone around you to be integrated. Please understand. You inspiring your organs, which is part of your body, and organs, which is part of your life. Both are one and the same. Sometimes you may inspire, you may be even integrated to your Nirahara Samyama in your heart. Your heart may be integrated to your Nirahara Samyama, but your stomach may not be convinced about the Nirahara Samyama. So your heart needs to do tapas of convincing your stomach about the Nirahara Samyama. Same way, when you are evolving in individual integrity, you need to do tapas to manifest collective integrity in everyone around your life. That is the way life manifests. Because the life manifests not just in you, even the people around you, at least your teamily. Seekers, many sincere seekers, due to their delusion, think, I am integrated. How can I be responsible for others' mess? Hey, listen. Whether you are accountable or not, you are responsible. There is a difference. If your neighbor robs, steals, is a thief, robber, you may not be accountable for his crimes, but you are responsible to make him realize his mistake. Otherwise, he is going to rob your house tomorrow. If he has robbed everywhere and he doesn't have any house to go, he is going to look into your house. So be very clear. I have seen many sincere integrated seekers does not have this understanding or does not want to do any tapas for collective integrity. They think just individual integrity can liberate them and enlighten them, manifest them what they want, and they will be able to manifest Paramashivatva. No, whether you are with me or you are on your own, be very clear. This is the principle of the cosmos. Till you manifest collective integrity, you will not manifest Paramashivatva fully. The state, space, powers, being, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, all this manifests only when you manifest collective integrity. The tapas required for collective integrity is mandatory for enlightenment. Your heart, which is convinced about integrity, need to convince all the organs of your body and organs of your life. See, when I say organs of your body, you all understand. Heart, lungs, brain, intestine, all the organs. You all even feel, yes, I should convince all the organs of my body. True. But why should I convince the organs of my life? They should convince themselves. Actually, convincing all your organs and convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. All of you listen. If you are not able to convince your husband, some parts of your brain is still not convinced about it. If you are not able to convince your wife, some parts of your emotions are still not convinced about it. So each organ actually holds the key for each relationship you have in your life. Convincing the organs of your body, convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. That is why I insist on collective integrity. I insist on collective integrity. Do tapas, internalize. There is no manual. I can only give the basic truths. If you want manual, exactly what to do, ask Devi. She will exactly map it and give you the exact instruction. Once Devi gives instruction, do it sincerely, without questioning. Then Kailasa will manifest in you. I have always seen people who don't want to work for collective integrity lose even their own individual integrity in course of time. In course of time, even to keep their individual integrity, they lose intention, energy, inspiration, and collapse. So work intensely for collective integrity your individual integrity also will be shining, radiating more and more intensely. This is the truth about collective integrity. Now, let me tell you the truths from the story which I was describing, how the Vishnu got the chakra and lost it and how he got it back. And the truths which you can learn from that story to understand the collective integrity and go through this rejuvenation process instead of getting destroyed in this whole pralaya. This of Brahma's skulls for him, understand, that is the most beautiful dhyana sloka in English for Mahakala Bhairava. If you have some photos released by NASA, how the black holes swallow the big bangs, just see exactly that indescribable way Mahakala Bhairava with the Brahma Kapala Malas, the skull garland of Brahma Kapalas, the multiple big bangs swallowed by the large black hole. But the big bangs are not dead. They are all there as garland, alive and more powerful, even to swallow Vishnu's chakra, Sudarshana chakra. See, Brahma is son of Vishnu. The sun's head, because it is owned by Paramashiva, is capable of even swallowing the father's weapon like a snack and keep it inside his teeth. So understand this whole. This visualization is from one plane, one zone, one time zone. And then the next story, Brahma Kapala eating the Vishnu Sudarshana, that is from another one vertical time zone, from another plane. And my description, definition about the collective integrity, this is from another plane. So I am trying to reveal the truths from the various planes, map it into your life for you to practically experience Paramashivatva. How? No destruction touches you. Only rejuvenation happens to you. Listen. Next, one story from my own experience, my own life. When multi-layered attacks from multiple gangs done on me, all I know Paramashiva, I cannot be destroyed. All these attacks which comes like a destruction, I know how to just change them and be in the space of rejuvenation. various gangs attacked due to their vested interests. There are some people who waged the war. There are some people who tried to war beneficiar. They did not wage the war. It's like a jackal, culinary, never attacks the elephant. But when there was a fight between the lion and elephant, if the elephant is not able to walk and collapses, this jackal goes and, this culinary goes and tries to eat the flesh of the elephant. That is called war beneficiating. I have seen all kinds of people who wage war in the front side, who wage war from the back side, and traitors, war beneficiaries. There are some traitors who don't even do the job of traitor, but they try to get the benefit of the war. War beneficiaries, like culinaries, jackals, foxes, wolves. Some are even like eagles. I have seen all kinds of things. I don't even want to name those gangs, groups which attacked, because listen carefully. This is one of the most beautiful strategy of Krishna. It doesn't name his enemies. Why you know? He says, hey, because many times who try to attack you, they think you are weak, so they attack you. But when you prove you are strong and successful, they change their strategy and they decide not to be your enemy anymore. But if you name them as enemies, because they have to defend themselves, protect themselves, they continue to be in the space of enmity. If you don't name the enemies, many people lose their enmity and carry on with their life, and they are no more in your enemy list. Listen, this is a different plane. Revelation. So a king, a leader should never name enemies. He should only handle the attacks which comes in front of him. So almost 99% of the people drop their enmity and carry on with their work if they know that enemy is too strong with whom they are trying to fight. Everyone tries to attack only the weak people. But when they see, wow, he's too big, nothing can be done. Come on, carry on with our life. Go. A good leader never names enemies. He forgives, does not forget, and never names. That is what? Paramashiva, having alahala, poison in his throat, neither goes inside. Means, see, poison going inside means like he has to react. Neither goes inside, nor he spits out. Neither he utters the name. So, neither I allow my enemies to destroy me, or I name them. They are there just in the throat. In Ganta. That's why Neela Ganta. Mahadeva never allows the poison to kill him, nor he names out. I forgive and I don't allow anyone to destroy me. I don't forget and I don't name. Multi-layered intelligence and understanding needed for any leader. If you want to become a leader, take this same strategy. Do not allow your enemies to destroy you. Forgive them, because if you don't carry the anger, vengeance, you will live your life. You will not be living the life fighting with them or the way they want you to live. Listen, engaging in a war means you are living the life they want you to live. So they become the master of your life. Don't allow. Not responding to the duels of is the strategy for success. Whenever your mind tries to internally fight with you, with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, even inside you, use the same strategy. Understand? The enemy who is attacking you from outside and the enemy who is sitting inside you and attacking you, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, both are one and the same. Don't try to respond to them. If you start conversation with your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, you have started losing argument. You have started losing war. I can tell you a lot of stories and jokes. I have a joke book which was published by us. The book is Joke for the Day, and I think I can open any page and read out the joke and tell you the truth. Sikar Sharif was with his two friends at a party. They made a wealthy trio and spent most of their time boasting about their wealth. Suddenly, they spotted a diamond stone on the floor. One of them said, "Oh, it's not mine." The second said, "Oh, it's not mine either." Sikar said, "It must be mine. I am missing a cufflink." It is good fun to be able to flaunt professionally, but only when it is done like a lotus in a pond, untouched by the waters, although neck deep in it. That's a truth you need to realize. I just opened and read out the joke. Now I can connect this joke also to what I was trying to convey. Ability to convince his friends by the spontaneity and ability to convince himself. If you are convinced about you, spontaneously you will be able to convince everyone around you. This is the foundation you need for collective integrity. Foundation you need for a collective integrity is you being convinced about your existence. So, during every situation, you can convince anyone around you, inspire anyone around you, manifest anything you want. Let me continue with the truth I was revealing. getting into argument with your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is like getting into the argument with your wife. Instead of the word wife, I'll say spouse. Getting into the argument with your spouse is sure way to lose, because she thinks 10 steps ahead of you. By being with you, she knows all the arguments you will present, and she has already prepared all her replies for your arguments. Only then she's calling you for argument. She calls you for the fight only after preparing enough weapons. So anyway, you try to start or get dragged into the argument, you are gone. See, I'll define what is called devil's temptation. It is not some like Devakanyas, the angels, Rudrakanyas will come to tempt you with some drug or dance, all those pleasure items. The worst devil's temptation you will face in your life is you thinking, she's calling me for fight. This one argument which she's presenting is very weak argument. I have answer for this. Let me beat her down using this one argument. I'll finish her off today in this argument and fight, because I have a very clear answer for this argument. Let me start. If you get in, over. Never ever get tempted by the weak argument your spouse starts with you. That is the worst devil's temptation. If you answer for that argument, over. Because that's a trap. Because it looks very weak argument. Sometimes it will be absolutely lie. You would have gone to her sister's marriage and given her best gifts. She will straight lie. You did not even come to my sister's marriage. You did not even care about my family. If you think, it's wrong, she's lying, this argument will not stand. Let me remind her. Let me give the facts and figures, throw it in front of her and win over this argument. If you start over, understand? The worst devil's temptation in your life, don't think will be some Ramba, Menaga, Urvasi, how they were sent to disturb the tapas of Vishwamitra. No, don't expect any of that. It is just your spouse giving weak argument or wrong information which is not factual and really tempting you. When she presents 10 reasons for today's fight and invites you for the fight, and you try to keep quiet and behave like you don't hear anything and you are still busy with your laptop, and you even sometimes tell, see, Swamiji's satsang is going on, let's watch this, After that, we will talk. But she continues to throw points. And suddenly you get tempted. Oh God, this argument which she is presenting is absolute lie. Factually, it is wrong. It's neither in the spirit, nor in the words, nor in the fact, nor in any level. This argument is not right. It is too weak. Let me answer this one argument and finish her off and win the fight. And you get in over. Understand? The weak argument is the bait. Because once you start answering for that weak argument, two things will happen. She knows how to lead you from that weak argument to the next level, and you stupidly lose your calm, cool, collective, composed state, and you are now in the trap of obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. So everything is now triggered from your Swadhisthana chakra. Listen. Never respond to your self-doubt, self-hatred, good or bad way, and to your spouse. Neglect. Don't terrorize yourself internally, externally. Detox yourself. Wait patiently. Do tapas. Help your spouse to detox himself or herself. Solution is detox. Not any kind of argument. Listen. Share facts, figures, philosophies, informations from various time zones. An organized way, finally giving you the conclusion. See, you need to understand another one important truth I want to tell you. I am not against husband arguing with wife, wife arguing with husband. I am not against it. The beauty of the arguments is lost when you try to break the whole relationship. That is where the whole mess is. I tell you, I have seen Indian couples. In India, majority of the couples live whole life with one spouse. I should say more, it's a Hindu quality. I don't want to say it is a quality of Indian, because many people who lost their Hindu-ness no more understand the value of relationship. And see, I have seen Hindu couples who lived together 50 years, 70 years. In their old age, it's not that they never had arguments or fights, but even that arguments and fights, they enjoy those memories in their old age and feel proud about it. With all of that, we stayed together. It was such enriching experience. I tell you, if the foundation cannot be broken, all ups and downs become salt, sugar, juice, the navarasa of life. Suvayum navarasamum. See, the ups and downs of the life is the navarasa and arusuvai. If the foundation cannot be broken, in Hindu marriage, there is no divorce. You can have everything, but no divorce. It's not that the wives were obedient and our husbands were arrogant. No. You see enough stories where women claim their rights and independence, freedom, power. Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is If the foundation can be broken, if the foundation cannot be broken, ups and downs becomes a beautiful navarasa of your life. If you are able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please wave your hands. If you are able to see me and hear me, please, yes, great. Yes. Understand? The foundation should not be shaken. That's all. It is so unfortunate that divorce has gone to the extreme in many non-Hindu civilizations. I read an article in US. Someone went to the court and got divorce from his own father. And the court granted the divorce from the father-son relationship. Father-son or father-daughter relationship, whatever. The divorce is being taken to the next level, extremes. I tell you, whether it's a relationship with father or mother or wife or husband, son, brother, daughter, any relationship, if the integrity forms the foundation and the direction is to go from integrity, individual integrity to collective integrity, you manifest what you want in your life. Instead of individual integrity flowing towards collective integrity, if you always have the option of breaking the relationship, I tell you, that's a stupid, most stupid way to exist. Options are not freedom. Choices are not freedom. Flowering your peak possibility is freedom. Manifesting your highest existence is freedom. The cosmic definition of freedom is manifesting the highest existence, not just options and choices. Then you even have an option to pick up a knife and stab anyone in front of you and stab yourself. Is that a freedom? No. No. Choices and options are not freedom. Manifesting your highest possibility is the freedom. Kailasa is the ecosystem I am manifesting. Where in this ecosystem, people will flower to their highest possibility. When people are feeling bored, couples are feeling bored, tired, that middle age boredom and tiredness hits them, they should be given the science of Tantra.
they should try to find oneness, not just body alone, through the mind, the common goals, common emotions, commonly what they enjoy, art, science, different fields. And conscious spiritual powers, experience, enlightenment. If you find something which makes you experience oneness, you will never think of divorce. You know how to go to the depths of each one's consciousness and manifest oneness. You will not feel tired or bored with the other person. You know there's so much to explore. So much of possibility is there. This is the science of Tantra. This is the foundation of Tantra. Kailasa is all about ecosystem which makes you manifest this great cosmic sciences, possibilities, powers. Whatever I am talking, making it all this as a reality.